One two 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 one two. We back at it, man. We are back at it. 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 Multiple platforms. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on Facebook, YouTube as usual. We're also on Twitch, and we are now live on Instagram. All right. So let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it. And salute to everybody who's popping up on Instagram right now. I got it popped up on my personal page, Friday Ricky Dread on Instagram. Let's get to the list of topics that we have here. I want to make sure everything is good with my mic before we even get started. Let me double check my mic. One sec. Okay, mic sounding good. Mic sounding good. Okay, let's get to the list of topics and then we're going to get into everything because we got a long live to get to, a lot of topics to get into today. Starting off, I'm going to review the Baka Not Nice Hot Freestyles interview that went down a few days ago. I think it dropped on Sunday. I did a small news story to that interview, but I want to do a full reaction to the interview itself. The Drake Nokia scandal. Okay, there's been some issues that has been going on. People have been questioning the validity of what's going on with the Nokia song and who wrote it and who came up with the beat and blah, 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 blah. We'll sort all of that out today. All right. I also have a quick side story about Drake, about his massive security. Pause. All right. So we'll definitely get into that as well. Top 5 versus XO. This is a breaking story that's going on right now. It's a developing story. There's probably going to be more post on his Instagram stories as we're doing this live stream. So I'll definitely keep you guys updated. The Bricc Baby saga. We're going to go to the West Coast for a minute and talk about Bricc Baby. I got to be honest with y'all, just off top. I don't think Bricc Baby is going to be coming back to No Jumper anytime soon. And we'll get into why I think so. His paperwork is dropped, so we'll definitely get into that. Math Hoffa loses his studio, and this might be the end of my expert opinion podcast that he had over at that studio that looked like a barbershop. That's done. No mas. All right. What else is on the list? I got some more stuff as far as the female rap list that is dropped I forgot the website that it dropped on, but we'll definitely go into that. It's a top 25 female rappers of all time. Dave East crashes out. This is not a new story, but it's a story that I didn't see really getting a lot of attention on the timelines and stuff like that. Dave East crashed out. Basically, he got into an incident where he was in a DUI, fell asleep behind the wheel. We're going to review the video, definitely get our laughs off of that. Tariffs versus hip hop. I know Trump did a sort of a pause on the tariffs. I got the news going on in the background right now that's giving me the developing story. Trump did a sort of a pause on the tariffs, but the tariffs that have been in place and just all the threats of tariffs that have been going around, sort of been an indictment on hip hop. And I also have a theory about, him making his rich friends richer. What else do I got? Last but not least, immigration in Canada. I'm getting back to that. Haven't talked about that in a while. There's some videos that have been popping up on my timeline that have been looking kind of crazy. And I want to know, has it gotten out of control? So everybody tap in. Make sure to share this on all your platforms or whatever platform that you prefer. I'm doing a share right now on Facebook in the background here. And I'm going to do a Twitter share right now so that we can make sure everybody knows that we are live. Smash that like button. Lock in. We're going to be here. I think I might be doing 4 hours today. All right. So lock in, get whatever you need, get your dinner ready, ball up whatever you need to ball up, pour up whatever you need to pour up. We are locked in. Who's in the building? Gucci Ghost in the building. What up? What else? Who else is in the building? Yolanda Richardson's in the building. Tasha _ Latina in the building. I seen Chin Tiki in the building from earlier. Tap in, tap in. We got people popping up from different platforms as well, so I'll be able to see the platforms in the background here as well. Big salute to Borough Sound TV, a.k.a. DJ Czar, a.k.a. Young Shawarma. We are out here, man, and we're going to get it cooking. We're going to get it cooking. Okay, let's salute the sponsors, and then we'll get into what we got to get into. First of all, I want to give a big salute to Candy Cans and Diamond Club. Diamond Club is the carrier of Candy Cans. Let me just make sure that y'all can see this on the screen properly here. Pow. Big salute to Candy Cans. Okay, I got a can of this right here, courtesy of Candy Cans. It is they got delivery across Canada. You can get them also in the same day in the GTA. They got the illest piff, and you know the cans keep them super sealed up. Oh, I got a new lens on the camera right now. I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it. Make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page if you want some of that delivery. And you can also get pens, edibles, all different types of stuff. I got some chocolates I'm about to eat right now, but you know, we ain't gonna show that on the cam right now. But yeah, hit them up on their Instagram page. That's Canada_Canada. Also, you can hit them up under the Diamond Club Instagram page. It's Diamond Club_Canada 2.0. And yeah, hit the link up on the website. Tell them that We Love Hip Hop Boy sent you. Use the code We Love Hip Hop. That's my bad. Use the code We Love Hip Hop. Get yourself a fat discount. Last but not least, I want to salute my people in Ottawa. If you want some of that piffity piff from Ottawa, hit up my people at Only Loud. Only Loud has same-day delivery in Ottawa as well as same-day delivery in the GTA. You could also get delivery across Canada. They got a whole bunch of different blends under there. They got a new package that just came in from Astro Pink, and a bunch of different blends that's under their umbrella. Plus, they got their own fire as well. All right, make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page. That's Only Loud Canada, and you can also find them on Snapchat, onlyloud.ca. All right. Big salute to T. Thomas. I see popping up over here. Jonathan Thompson in the building. Big Chill in the building. Reality in the building. I got some announcements I want to make. Let's start with that. Let's do the announcements. We'll start off slow and then get into all of these news stories. First of all, I want to give a RIP to Bishop Brigante. Saturday is when the funeral is going to be going down for my brother Bishop Brigante. It is a public funeral. It has been posted up on social media pages, so I feel comfortable being able to show this to y'all. Let me make sure I post this up on the screen. I got mad windows open today, so bear with me. Multiple windows, Rick, in the building. Let me pull up the flyer for this, or not the flyer, but I guess the flyer. But yeah, RIP to Bishop, a staple in our hip hop scene. I'm going to make sure to always keep that brother's name alive. Anytime I get a chance to talk about Bishop, I'm going to definitely do that because that was my brother right there. As far as what we have here, in loving memory of Bishop Brigante, Nicholas Parra, it's going down April 12th, 12 to 5 p.m. It's at the Finnecosti Funeral Chapel at 43 Barton Street East in Hamilton. All right. You know, feel free to pull up and pay your respects. I want to give another condolences to his family, Lito, as well as Melly out there in the world who is dealing with this this tragic loss right here. But like I said, it's going down April 12th. That's this Saturday. So yeah, you know, if I see y'all over there, salute to y'all. There's going to be people mourning. It's not going to be a who's who celebrity show or whatever. It's going to be a celebration of his life as well as a funeral. So RIP to Bishop Brigante. As well as far as other announcements that I have, I want to give you guys some announcements as far as the member section. Okay, salute to the members. All right, we got a good members section. Let me see if I can pull that up on the screen as well. Our member section has been building lately, and I want to start doing some things for the members that just a little bit more, just to give back to my members out there. Okay, as far as interviews, what I will plan to do is start doing some of these virtual interviews that I do with people out of town and stuff like that. What I would like to do is maybe, I don't know, hold on, let me see if I could show you guys on the screen here. What I would like to do is for some of those pre-recorded interviews that I do with people virtually, I'm going to make it a members only type of thing. Okay. For that interview. And then after, I'll obviously put it on private, do my edits to it, and then put it out in the public later on. But for the people who've been following the network and stuff, y'all know I do my interviews sometimes 2-3 weeks, a month ahead of time. So if I'm doing an interview, for example, and I don't like to jinx it by telling people who I'm interviewing ahead of time, but I have had a conversation with my homie Danny from The Stop. Y'all know who that is? He does a lot of coverage on the Joe Button podcast. And yeah, from the conversation that I had with him, maybe, and you know, I also got to check with the guest as well. Maybe we can figure out something where, you know, we can let the people know. We can let the people see that in the member section on a live stream type of tip. You know what I'm saying? Like live stream only members. And I want to give a salute to the members here. Big salute to Sheffy Official, Craig McCoy, Dark Side, Randomness, Kellen Rock, Afro Samurai, Old John Crow 416 Trackstar Music, Sheepy. Who else is in here? There's a few people in here. We got a nice 21 members. Who else is in here? Sheepy, T Fax, T Happy, or T Happy M, AH, Chin Ticky. Who else? Who else? Who else? Damn, there's a long list over here. Pat, sorry, the list keeps on moving from in front of my face here. Pat Ramado, Big BJ Gill, Tanya Lynn, Dallas Bolton. We got a nice member section over here. So I'm gonna start doing some stuff like that. Okay. I'm gonna start doing a members only live stream, but just with like the interviews that I do virtually. We'll start off with something like that. I'm gonna start adding some more exclusive content behind the paywall that for all the members to be able to see. For the I just re-uploaded the Young Lava interview. That interview I had to take off of the channel because of, you know, YouTube guidelines and stuff like that. But I just re-uploaded the interview now, and I have it only in the member section. I haven't figured out when I'm going to release it. Also with the Smiley interview, I re-uploaded the Smiley interview because of the same reasons. And to be honest, I don't even know if I'm going to release it to the public. I might just keep it behind a paywall. F it, man. We got mad interviews. Like, we can keep a couple of them and just make it for members only. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all deserve that as members. And I removed one more thing on the member section. I removed one of the tiers. Okay, I had the Comic Gang and Stronger tier that most of the people who are members are on that tier. I have a promotion tier for anybody who wants to do promotion. That's a higher price, obviously a $29 a month or $29.99 a month. You can, if you're an artist, it's perfect for you because monthly you'll be able to get a couple of posts posted on any of our social media platforms. And I'm talking about like my Instagram, on my personal Instagram, as well as the We Love Hip Hop Instagram, the Twitter pages, different places like that. So, you know, if you got a new song that's out, send that over, promo ASAP. You feel me? And then if you want to get like some more extensive promo, then we could talk about that behind the scenes, right? But I've removed the one that was called the early videos tier. I felt like I was putting the early videos in the Comic Gang and Stronger anyway, so I just removed that tier. That was the $8.99 a month. So now there's only a $3.99, and then the one for the artist. Okay, and I might even change that and make that cheaper. So, you know, I'm just giving you guys some behind the scenes stuff in front of the scenes right now. All right, done. All right, no more talking shop. What y'all saying, man? What y'all saying over here in the comments? BJ Gill in the building, Big Chill in the building. Gotta get my membership still. I'm slipping. Don't worry, fam. Yo, listen, man. I try to put out as much content as possible so that even if you're not a member, you're not lacking on content. But if you want early content, you know, I'm about to go on an interview blitz right now. So I have about 3 more interviews planned. There's 2 in the member section right now, but I got 3 more planned. So, you know, those are going in the member section as soon as they're done. So, geez, you never know. By the time I'm done in the end of the week, there might be 7, 8 videos in there that are not going out for weeks. So salute to the members, man. But let's get to these news stories, man. Let's get to these news stories. I covered the Baka Not Nice interview the other day. I want to give a salute to Hot Freestyles and the people who run the page. I had a conversation with them behind the scenes. Salute to you. All right. I have no offense towards you or the platform. I felt that interview was cool. Maybe you guys can help me because I'm going to put up a poll. Do y'all think that it was necessary for Baka Not Nice to do this interview, address the whole not like us stuff with Kendrick Lamar? Or maybe he should have waited a bit, maybe taken Drake's advice, like how Drake advised him in the interview to not say anything. All right. I'll ask that in a poll while we run the interview. Let me pull that up. Let's pull that up. And again, I want to salute to hot freestyles, man. I think that I felt like I was kind of harsh on the interview itself. Guys weren't getting Baka's not getting the views, man. I don't think it's their fault, man. Let me not do that. Let's find this Baka Not Nice interview. Baka Not Nice. This the boy, are you insane? Damn, the SEO is crazy low on this. There's more people who are getting more views off of their reactions than the interview itself. Respectfully.
What's good, people? This is Duke with Mike Check at Hot Freestyle, and I'm here with the man who's lived up to his name. No pun. Come on, stop playing. It's us. But none other than Baka. Not nice in the flesh.
How you doing, brother?
What's going on? How you living?
Bless.
Yeah. Looking real serious, man. Looking real serious, bro. How you been? How's your day going, man?
It's good so far. So far, so good, man. I'm here.
Yeah.
You know?
Got a haircut as well, you know?
Feel fresh.
Hold on a second, gang. Is it me or is the audio sound a little weird on that? You know what I mean? Is it, like you hear it kind of going in and out?
You always roll with the barber?
It's the first time I'm listening to it, but real loud.
So, well, kind of, sort of, but
Okay.
he wasn't available, so Smigs hooked me up today. He doesn't know already.
Yeah.
Gave me a loaner. Bam, 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 bam.
That we love that. We love friends that come, with resources.
Yeah.
But yeah, how speak to that relationship, you and Smiley, how close are you guys?
Man, it just, bro, you know how I describe it? If someone was to ask me this a million times, it's organic, man. Like we get in the studio and we just start cooking. It's just, it's a crazy vibes, you know?
When's the last time you guys were in the studio together?
Couple weeks back, not too long ago.
Okay.
Couple weeks, maybe 2-3 weeks.
Can we say you guys got something coming out soon?
Am I allowed to answer that?
I thought I got him.
So far so good. You know what I mean? Going into the whole thing with Smigs or Smiley and Smiley and Baka having a collabo album together. Y'all looking forward to that? One in the chat if that's something that y'all want to see, a Baka and Baka Not Nice and Smiley collabo album. 2 in the chat if you're like, nah, get that shit out of here. Let me know.
Yeah, get me, dog.
No, but I love the fact that you guys as a label just kind of, like it feels like you guys are friends a lot of times. You guys cook up, you guys make music that we enjoy.
Smash that like, yo.
Process when it comes to making music.
So for me, my process is locating a beat, finding a beat.
Okay.
Finding a beat that moves me, to the point where because I don't really write as much. I would write, but for me, my process is like freestyling and catching vibes and going off of that and building around that. So beat first and then catch a vibes.
No, I love that. I feel like we can definitely sense in the music.
Okay, gotta stop there for a second. Salute to Duke. Salute to homie Duke. Like Duke does great work. He does he's a co-host over there on the Extra Gravy podcast. Big salute to the homeboy Marlon Palmer, aka that dude McFly. I gotta say, as somebody who's been doing interviews for a long time, and he's been doing this thing for a while too, so let's not act like he's brand new or some shit. Ain't nobody give a fuck about so what's your musical process? How do you pick your beats? Ain't nobody care about that in 2025, man. Let's get to the shits. You know what I mean? Like, artist interviews have changed over the last, I won't even say over the years, over the last 2 years. Yes, we can still talk about music. Obviously, they're there to promote music in the end of the day. And don't get me wrong. I don't even know if Baka has something that's out right now that he's trying to promote. Right? But as far as how many people be in the studio with you? Is it like you by yourself and a whole bunch of people, or a whole bunch of people like? Ain't nobody give a shit about that no more, man. Not saying, we want to just get a bunch of got you questions, but people would probably rather hear more from these artists about their viewpoints on life these days, about how their life and the evolution of their life and all types of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Questions that are still surrounding them, not necessarily asking them about drama, but questions that are able to make them talk talk about themselves, but not necessarily talk about the music. That, I'll be honest, that's just boring shit in 2025.
Music as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you. I want to know
Well, what do I know?
about exactly what you ate when you went in the studio to make "Live Up to My Name."
What I ate.
I need the whole day, bro.
Wow.
I need the whole break.
Bruh.
Down of
I
how
was in Europe. I was in London.
Okay, so I'm already out of it. I'm not going there. Keep going.
I was in London, so I probably ate something like chips and something, because
Fish and chips.
yeah, or chips and kebab. Chips and kebab.
Okay.
The crazy thing is, I've been to London so much, I've never had fish and chips there,
What?
and I don't know why.
Okay. We get to know what Baka Not Nice's food preferences are. You don't like fish and chips in London. All right.
Different producers.
Wow.
There was like maybe 4 or 5 rappers, and it was just different rooms. So you're just moving from room to room. Like I would go into one room, like listen to beats.
Hold on, let's see what the question is, and I'm gonna address this here on the screen. Michael Brown says, "I've never heard a song from Baka. What's his best song? I feel like we've never seen goons try to do music before, and it's never good. Nas's Bodyguard Horse had Uchi Wally verse. Hold on, don't this horse. Big salute to horse. Didn't Jay say he had the best verse on Uchi Wally? Damn, bro. You gonna compare Baka Not Nice to Horse from the Brave Hearts? Oh shit. What was Horse's verse again? Now you gonna give me a goddamn copyright. Uchi Wally Wally, Uchi Bang Bang, Uchi Wally Wally. Well, we'll speed it up. Maybe we'll find a way around it. Nigga called him horse. That's crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna speed it up. We ain't catching the copyright today.
Share with my people. Be a brave.
Oh, that's too fast. Don't worry, I got y'all.
Girl, do your thing. Let them sing.
Fuck it.
When it comes to sex, I'm similar to the
Thriller in Manila. Are you saying that this is Baka Not Nice right here? Don't do that, man. When it comes to sex, I'm similar to the Thriller in Manila.
Ladies call me horse, the whip pillar.
Damn, bro. It's not me, Baka. It's the audience. They say you horse from the Bravehearts, fam.
It's super strict in the outback.
Damn, so you're just watching the homie stories like that?
Yeah, man, shaking my head saying, damn, I want to see what the beach was like out there. I know it was a zoovie.
When it comes to sex.
It looked incredible. Like it looked like everyone's having a great time.
Did you see Spigs out there? He looked like he was having the time.
I saw he was having a great time, man. He was having a dandy time, bro. It's something I wish I should have asked him, but we'll leave it at that for now. But nice. I'm still curious to know. So like we obviously have Rolling Loud that's coming up in a few months in the city, right? Can we expect to see you there?
That's a confirmation right there as far as Rolling Loud too. Thank you, Duke. Because we did a story on Rolling Loud the other day, and some people were in the comments like, fam, you don't even know if it's coming here for real, bro. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, bro. Well, doesn't necessarily mean because Duke said it is happening, but I feel like he has a little bit more inside information. You know what I'm saying? Rude Boy Scoop says, wasn't Drake writing for him? Nigga, why you gotta bring up old shit, man? Nigga. This guy, bro. Freaking Captain Obvious over here, bro. This is the song he wrote for him.
Don't make me turn this red light on your head like you Roxanne. Only talk to bosses, not the second in command.
You know this song, right? Rude Boy. Do you know? You don't know this tune? This the boy? Are you insane?
Yeah, this the boy, are you insane?
All right. I probably already got a copyright. They got the copyright is strong over that OVO sound. But that's the song that Drake originally wrote for Baka. Actually, no, he didn't write it for Baka. He wrote it for himself. And then Baka came home and, you know, he was like, yo, here, hold that, man. That's you, bro. It's all you, fam. So just in case y'all didn't know. And it's no diss to Baka or anything. Baka writes his own rhyme. I seen Baka writing rhymes myself with my own eyes. Okay. I was leaving the studio years ago after it could have been a Smiley interview. I know it was an interview that we did over there at the OVO studio, and I seen in the security cameras in the studio that Baka was in the next room. So once we were done packing up the equipment and shit like that, I went, I'll be back, gang. Went over to the next room, was like, yo, bro, what up? Right. Luckily, he knew who I was, thank God. And he was like, yo, I was like, yo, bro, let's get this interview going on. He said, yo, should I tell y'all what he said? Fuck it, I'll be messy today, man. He said, yo, hit up Charlie. Okay, Charlie B, DJ Charlie B. He said, hit up Charlie. Charlie will make it happen. Never happened. Hit that nigga up. Left on red, whatever, ghosted. It is what it is. I'm going to talk my shit this year in 2025, though. I'm just saying. You all might get a few more of these never heard before stories.
Because I got some heat and I want the world to hear it. You know, like we've been cooking for a while now and we're ready to go. So yeah.
So why haven't you leaked it, man?
I do be doing a little bit of leaking, here and there in the club, just to get the reaction. And, yeah.
Okay. Can we expect a summer banger?
Yeah.
When?
Maybe a few.
When?
I can't put a date on that.
Not again.
Because
So, okay, this gives us a little bit more clarity too. This is about summertime. He said he's got some music planned. He doesn't have music that's currently out right now. So this goes more into the question that I asked. Was it a good idea to go there and do this interview? Like, were people looking to know what Baka's views were about the Not Like Us track? All right. You know what? Respectfully, I'm going to get through all of the red tape. Let's just get to the shits, man. Let's get to the real questions.
Like, you were used to him lying, but when it dropped, it was like, oh shit.
It was worth it. Was it worth it? Easy. Like, they're expecting this shit to drop, and when it doesn't drop, they go crazy.
Yeah. Like, you were used. Please leak some stuff, bro. But you don't care about that too much. But how is it for you to hear all the noise that people were saying, right? People were just talking about stuff that they don't even know about, saying, oh, Ray, this is this, whatever. Yeah. How did you keep your composure and stay calm?
Yo,
sorry to keep on stopping the video. Well, it is a reaction. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think Duke and Baka know each other from time, G. You know what I'm saying? They might be friends behind the scenes because he's softballing this question to him like, come on, when they were saying all that stuff and, it was noise, it wasn't true. Just like leading the witness. No, what's your views on Kendrick Lamar saying you got a weird case, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Tell us, why did he say you got a weird case? What's the case that he's talking about specifically? And number two, what you going to do about it? You're going to respond in lyrics? You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously asking what he did ask, how did you feel when it first dropped? But like, bro, respond. What case is he even talking about?
Well, to be honest with you, man, at first, my first initial thing was to respond and respond quickly, very efficiently, and very to the point,
very directly.
Yeah, and but like it was like it started brewing in me because where I come from, like
Hold on. I was seeing everybody bigging up 2 Piece No Biscuit. I said I hate to say it. No one's checking for Baka's music. There's not. Respectfully, there's a lot of people's music that people aren't checking for on a wide scale. There's only a few people in the game right now. I would say a handful that everybody's like their attention is there on them when they drop. Okay, so I won't put Baka in a case where he's like nobody's checking for his music. He does have a fan base. All right, I'm not gonna go up on. This is why these niggas don't want to do an interview with me. I talk too goddamn much. Jesus Christ. Let's go check out the monthly listeners. Let's go check out the monthly listeners. This the boy, are you insane? Let's check out the monthly listeners, gang. Live up to my name. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go see here. Baka, not nice. That's respectable. 162,000 monthly listeners. Gang, that's respectable, no? Comment gang strong. One in the chat if that's good numbers. Listen, he's doing more than if any of this is any rappers in the chat right now, he's doing more than you niggas. Stop this. Damn, bro. Y'all nitpicking this nigga, bro. Stop, man. Trying to go through the interview, man. You sidetracking me, bro. Listen, it's the comment gang's fault. It's not me, fam. Jesus Christ. Niggas will hit me later like, bro, why you dissing the crew? It's not me. It's the comment gang.
That shit doesn't happen. Like, you can't just call out a man and not have paperwork to back up your talks. Like, that is it's ludicrous. And then like to see like a whole nation behind it and celebrating it like it's a true story is unbelievable, because you know everybody has to understand, like I have a kid, Drake has a kid, you know what I mean? So like making accusations like that are like ridiculous and
it is
out of this world, you know what I'm saying? So but like,
here's the thing. Most rap battles, and I'm actually going to have a pro Kendrick take here. Most rap battles, nobody looking for paperwork. Nobody looking for, unless you actually call that person a rat. Not even. They called 50 a rat when 50 and Ja Rule or 50 and Murder Inc. were beefing. Niggas isn't like, yo, produce the paperwork or whatever. They said the paperwork was fake. The paperwork that Murder Inc. did produce, they said that shit was fake. But yeah, I gotta push back when it comes to that. There's a lot of rap battles where niggas just lie. Both sides lied. Okay, Kendrick ain't beating up his chick, and Drake ain't smashing no kids. Also, another thing when it comes to this thing here, as far as him saying, yo, I got a kid, bro. It's one thing if, you know, you got a kid because the guy's trying to say that you're a PDF file. That's something that Drake should definitely be saying. Like, bro, I got a kid, fam. What are you trying to call me a PDF file? Like, I'll box you in your mouth, fam. Are you sick? But when it comes to the, you know, the HT, y'all know what I'm talking about, the HT. Y'all can fill in the blanks. When it comes to the HT, it's kind of a slippery slope. Yes, obviously you got kids, so if it's not true, if there wasn't an actual conviction, which there wasn't, then you know you got to be like, bro, you're lying on my name and shit like that. But if you were charged with something like that, and the way that the case did go, if I could pull up something here, which I will, the way that the case did go, it was brought up in court. It was thrown out eventually. After the witness or the victim didn't testify, or the alleged victim didn't testify. Let's pull it up. Baka not nice. Case. Jesus Christ, this is that's a high SEO on this. All right. Let me get to the part where they talk about it more in depth. Okay. So there's a bodyguard. Don't care about all that. Okay, so in 2014, Baka Not Nice was arrested for allegedly forcing a 22-year-old woman into prostitution. The following year, per the Toronto Sun, he pleaded guilty to assaulting the woman and failing to comply with conditions unrelated to firearms charges. The procuring of and human tea charges against him were dropped because the woman refused to testify. According to the authorities, the victim got into an argument with Baka when she found him passed out, drunk, as the food burned in the oven. She told him off. For falling asleep with food cooking, and allegedly he pushed her to the floor. The woman allegedly worked as an escort and was reportedly in a relationship with him at the time of the incident. Baka Not Nice was sentenced to 6 months. Hold on, this shit is moving around. Baka Not Nice was sentenced to 6 months in prison following the guilty plea, but he avoided further time behind bars because he already spent 10 months in custody following his 2014 arrest. So this has already been clarified. You said, "Pip pip hooray!" Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm going to take that off the screen due to YouTube guidelines, because I seen some people in the comments when I did the initial news story about this saying, "Yo, well, that's still a weird case, ain't it? Is it?" And I'm going to play defense right now. Is it? Like, I'm not here to defend human trafficking. Like, I think that's wrong. Okay. Pimping, all that type of shit, wrong. Okay. You shouldn't be taking no girls' money. You know, the gorilla pimps out there slapping chicks and all that. That shit is wrong. It's morally wrong. But we're not going to act like this is not the oldest profession, that guys weren't pimping from time, that you don't know some pimps. There's not some pimps in your family. Okay, that in the West Coast over there on Figaro, back on Figaro, that's not what it's all about. The game, the ism, pimp, pimp, pimp. All that shit is human trafficking. On a pimp, pimp, hooray! Where my cup? Pinky nail long as hell. What you saying, player? Pimp, pimp. The only thing they did is change the name of the charge. Right? Yolanda Richardson says, Snoop Dogg, hello. Yeah. Then he was on the remix. So, I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get $1 out of me. Because I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Like singing it, spelling it out. Pimp. Right? Fillmore Slim. Oh, Fillmore Slim. Yo, that nigga was the GOAT. He had all the bitches. Yeah, Fillmore Slim was human trafficking. Oh, Bishop Don Juan. He had all the bitches. Human trafficker. How about that? Sorry. Y'all remember seeing that movie American Pimp back in the days? Oh, so cool. I remember that shit. I thought it was cool too. I'm not even here to be holier than thou. Oh, how could you? That shit was so cool. Oh man, look at all them pimps. They just got the bitches at the wrapped around their finger. Yeah, that's because he took her from some small town somewhere, brought her to the big city, took her ID from her, got her into the game, said, you know, why don't you just try stripping on the pole? We doing it for us. Come on, babe. Right? It was cool then. And then they call it human trafficking and all that. Now everybody's like, clutch my pearls. I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying everybody's temperature changed once they started calling it the big HT.
I told you can get it, bitch. I told you you're gonna be able to get it. Don't even worry about it. I already know what you're finna say, bitch. Yeah, bitch. The only thing you do, bitch, is just go to work, handle my business, get my money. Don't give me no problem. Everything gonna be all right. Come.
Pimp.
You know what we're talking about? I come from the ghetto, you know. I mean, it's something that I always wanted to do. I wanted an easy job. My mom passed when I was 18 years old, and I ran into, you know.
The music is boom, 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 boom. So cool. I'm there like a young teenager, or getting older in my teenage times. Cool. I want to be one of them.
A friend of mine, and everything, I was hanging out on the corner, so it's like he come rescue me and give me the game about what this ism was about.
That ism.
So I stayed down and dirty, and here I am.
In front of the White House, my nigga. I feel you. Pimp.
Day.
Accomplish.
Governors, senators, movie stars, actors, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all of them. You know what I'm saying? That's why it goes on so long. Like, it's the money. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was coming up,
It's the money. All I got to do to get that money is make a bunch of chicks flip a bunch of tricks and take all their money. Bitch, I don't care. Bitch, I don't care if it's minus 30 degrees outside. You better go outside and get my money. Pimp. It was cool then, right? It was cool when Too Short was talking about all the bitches he got. Too Short, he hurt everybody. He broke everybody's heart when he did it. He spoke in an interview, said he wasn't a pimp one day. Niggas is like, oh, damn. Too Short really ain't pimping like that. Damn. Where it at, man? Too Short pimping. Let's do this. Let's see if we can find that. Hold on, let me do this. Too Short, not pimping. Actually, I seen a better one. 1 second. I seen a better one.
This shit is big time. Who is Randy?
That sounds like that could be a weird case.
Physical abuse. That's it.
Hold on. Y'all niggas is bugging out. You are bugging out. And we're gonna be addressing this Nokia shit right after this. We Love Hip Hop Network, the other one, says in Canada it's not the same. Have you been to Montreal, sir? Where do you think all of those Haitian pimps that are in Ottawa come from? And them there be some gorilla PIs over there in Montreal, yo. Jean-Guy and all those guys, Jean-Francois. Hey, sous my argent. Go get my money, man. Tabarnak. I'm going to stop the story there. Let's get back to what we were at. But Too Short's telling the story like, listen, man, let me break it down to you because I've been around a lot of pimps and a lot of hoes. Hoes like me. They come up to me. They're like, yo, wait a minute. You're not a pimp? Excuse me? Because he's rich. He's a rich rapper. He raps about pimping. Automatically, a few hoes probably want to put some money in his pocket. He's like, I just made 10 racks off the show. I'll take your money. But would that make him a pimp? I don't know.
But what I was going to tell you is this, I was building up a lot of anger and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But then I got a call and I don't know why I got this call. It's like God said something to him or something, but the boy, sorry, it might not have been a call. It might have been
the boy, are you
message,
insane?
He messaged me and he's like, yo, I know what you're feeling. I know you as an individual and I know how you get down. Yeah. But I'm just letting you know, like, don't listen to the noise because it's noise. And if you go back and look at all these people that are saying things or having anything to say, they're not even actual real people. They're like bots.
Exactly.
So like, don't let that shit bother you, bro.
Facts.
Like, and you know what?
So it brings me to the question here: if you're doing this interview now, and you don't have any music coming out until maybe 2-3 months from now, so then what's this interview for? Is this interview specifically just to address the Kendrick Lamar shit? Because then you're technically going against the boy's advice. The boy said, don't let that shit bother you. Don't talk about it, or don't lash out. Don't go crazy. And it's not like, I'm not saying that he's going crazy. I'm just saying, you know, if he said don't address it, then you don't go sit in an interview and then address it. I'm just saying. Jay Castro said Baka is from Montreal. True. Pim.
But like, I mean, it's not a good thing, but they're calling your name. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you know, like, they're gonna get over this crap because they're gonna realize there's this crap, and then they're gonna go do their own research. And when you do your own research, you're gonna be like, wow, this guy made up a whole story about something that isn't even true, and it makes you look weird to me. I don't know.
It does.
But I want to say one thing to America, and y'all need to like get your.
Listen, Baka, I'm gonna give you some advice. All right, as somebody who's been through this. When you start doing these broad strokes, America, let me show you something, America. Americans don't be liking that, man. They get mad. And the Americans are the ones buying your music, broski. So tread lightly. All right? Don't become classified. And salute to classified. Classified's happy. Classified doesn't want to have the biggest cars and the biggest chains and stuff like that. He's okay making a few $100,000, maybe even $1 million a year. Low-key Classified's probably making more money than this nigga right now.
Yourself together, because making accusations on people, serious accusations.
I'll take it back.
It's like that. You need to have paperwork. That is the rule, like number one rule that everybody goes by. So don't switch up. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's well done, sir. Well done. I thought, see, he didn't crash out like me, man. Good job, bro. Good job. Because you know me. Man, America, how could you do this to? We ain't on that no more, man. But I just say, you know, tread lightly, bro. Just relax.
Listen, the man said himself, man, can't add anything more to that. But you know what's even better is the fact that like you're now seeing the tide churn. Where it's like we already knew who Drake was in terms of like music and influence.
All right, so that's the main part that everybody even really cares about. Is that I'm surprised that it doesn't show on the YouTube yet that that's like the highest point of the video yet. But yeah. Let me check the poll to see what you guys are saying, because I got my opinions, but let me see what y'all are saying. Did Baka do the right thing addressing Kendrick? 51% says yes, 47%. Ooh, just changed. 50-50. 50-50. So a lot of y'all don't think this is a good idea. He should have just left this shit alone. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go with the audience with this one here, man. He should have left this shit alone. I ain't even gonna get on some petty hater shit like, yo, he should have pulled up the We Love Hip Hop, blah, blah, blah. That's besides the point, okay? Even if you pull up the We Love Hip Hop, and you know me, I'm gonna make sure to get that question out there for the audience, right? And I would have pushed back a little bit more too, pause, and I've been like, does everybody really need paperwork? Like, we have the article that cleared it up already. So if anybody really wants to take that whole line, Baka got a weird case while he around, to heart, I don't know. The article clears everything that's going on there of what happened. And even if you still don't like what it said in the article, like, yo, you know, he put his hands on a woman, you know, he was part of the whole, you know, he had hoes. All right. So does Sugar Free. So does Snoop. He made a whole video, Girls Gone Wild. So we got to pick and choose who we want, who we like, which pimps we like and which pimps we don't. Let's do that. All right. Like, Jesus Christ. Nobody get on their moral high horse over here in the audience and be like, well, come on, man. He was too. That's wrong. Obviously, I agree. It's wrong. But the same wrong that we're going to say for Baka Not Nice is the same wrong that we're going to have to apply to Sugar Free, the same wrong that we're going to have to apply to, and these guys are pretending pimps. Too Short. They're not even real PIs. Jesus Christ. How you want to pretend to be somebody that when you get caught has a weird case? So which one is it? Is it weird or is it just something that your uncle got a case for? Your daddy probably got a case for. You feel me? I know there's some niggas in the audience or people on the playback that'd be like, yeah, true, my dad was a pimp still. He had my mom and about 4 other bitches. Yeah. That's what he did. And your mom was a hoe. I'm playing. Let's leave that there. Salute to Baka Not Nice. Again, I'll say I don't think it was the best idea to do this interview now, maybe closer to when the album or the music was going to get released, because the attention that's going to be on this right now is only going to us, the bloggers. The only people who are eating off of this is us. All right? The reaction channels, everybody else, we're all eating off of this. So we want to make sure, as somebody over here, and I'm looking out for you guys, make sure that when you do step out, that it's going to connect back to something that you can make some money from right away. Don't just step out to step out. All right. Don't let these niggas over here in the audience trick you out your position. All right. Listen, Comment Gang strong. These niggas in the audience they don't even care about you like that, fam. So don't let them trick you out your position, bro. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Let us move on. Let's get to this Drake Nokia stuff. Baby girl. All right, so there's been a couple of things that's been happening with this stuff. Drake has been accused of stealing the Nokia stuff from this guy named Elkin. They said that he stole the beat. Originally, he had made the song Nokia with the same beat. I think they said 2 months before or some shit like that. And it was found out later on that all that shit was cap. Let's get into the videos that I have here to accompany this. All right. But yeah, I think the people were making a big deal out about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Let's pull this up on Twitter. This is where I originally posted this stuff. So follow me on Twitter, Friday Ricky Dread, or X, my bad, Friday Ricky Dread. And this is him right now. Producer of Drake's Nokia, Elkin, brought his mom a new car off the success of the song. So we're going to reverse engineer and come back to this video here, because this is the result after everybody was like, oh, he stole, we caught him again. No, you didn't. All right. The OVO lawyer is back on the case.
Let's get it.
Hey.
Yeah, let's get it.
Who it is, ho? Who it is? Who it is, ho?
It's the
Who
boy.
it is?
So this is what's the date over here? 10/5/2024. So this October 5th of 2024.
Who calling that shit? You calling my shit? Who calling my shit?
So this is his version.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit?
Make me want to do that Knights of Roxbury shit. That
Who's calling that shit? Who?
making me dizzy. So yeah, that's what everybody was kind of, the whole hoopla was over. They say he stole. Let's see if I can find some other stuff on this, because you know Twitter is going to take this and have a field day with it. What did even people say about this in my comments? They didn't go crazy in my comments this time. Let's see. Elkin, Drake. Let's go down a wormhole. We caught him.
special gift after his latest song goes crazy. Elkin, the producer behind Nokia, is going viral after getting his mom a brand new car following the success of the song.
Let's find something on Elkin. Where you get that name there, Elkin? Because there's a whole story behind this. Okay, let's go to Variety. Let me pull this up on the screen so y'all can see what I'm looking at. I have an article courtesy of Variety about this. There we go. There we go. So Drake announces collaborative album with Party Next Door after rumors. No, that's not what I'm looking for. My bad, gang. Let's go back to Twitter. That's just the announcement about the original album when it came out. Let's go back to Twitter. Who's calling my shit? Who's calling my shit? Well, there you have it. Elkin Managers says, okay, here we go.
Well, there you have it. A man who is claiming to be the manager of Elkin, who is the producer of Nokia, of Drake's Nokia, says that Drake helped co-write the hook, which honestly it doesn't matter, okay? Because Kendrick did not help Pharrell co-write the hook for All Right, so it doesn't matter. But either way, he says Drake helped co-write the hook as well as, you know, somewhat producing the song as well. So there you have it. There it is, folks. K-Bots, my dear K-Bots, listen, I'm about to go take a shower, do my skincare, and go to bed. And I suggest you. Yeah. It's time to go night-night. It's time to go night-night, okay? Let's wake up tomorrow and start fresh with a new lie. Tomorrow. Not today, tomorrow.
Oh, by the way, she don't sound anything like a Torontonian. Where's she? What accent is that? Well, what city is she from? What state is she from?
That's all, folks.
Yeah. So that brings us back to Elkin celebrating now. All right, everybody can get off of Drake's back. Oh, he's stealing again. I can't believe this guy, man. How do you guys even like this guy, bro? What the hell, man? You all gotta stop, man. You gotta chill, bro. Listen, I'm not even saying that Drake hasn't had any stuff ghost written or anything like that. That's already been public information now. Everybody knows about it, okay? Hand caught in the cookie jar. Boom, we got you, all right? But also, we also know that Drake, and I feel like this is the defense I've said before. I'm catching deja vu. That Drake is written for a multitude of other people as well, right? We're not taking that away from this guy, right? Or Drake just steals everything. Let me ask you guys, just to get the temperature here. One in the chat, if y'all think Drake just steals all his music, all his timestamps, all his R&B songs is just all ghost written, and he just steps in the booth and adds his part. Okay, just adds his voice basically. Or do you think at least he writes 80% of his shit? Okay, one in the chat if it's all ghost written. Two in the chat if he at least writes at least 50%. Please. Jesus Christ. Because really and truly, if you guys don't think he writes anything at all, then it's hard for me to even have this conversation. Because then it's like there's nothing I can say to the audience to be like, well, listen, man. Sounds like Drake. Oh, some kid said, you know what? That's my shit. Sounds like Drake. Sounds about what? Like, come on, man. Like, I know Meek Mill, he really, really messed him up with that shit. But we're going to act like this nigga don't write nothing at all now. He just steps into the booth and is just like, what you got for me today? Can you make sure to email me the bars before so I can memorize them when I get to the studio? Like, come on, bro. The nigga's not in Dr. Dre. He was in Dr. Dre's writing camp. So what, did they have a ghostwriter at the writing camp to write the stuff for him to write for Dr. Dre? Let's have a real moment for a second. Because I feel like every time, and don't get me wrong, when the Mob Ties the shit came out with the Vori verse, that shit hurt my heart, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit broke my heart in two, man. Where's the Vori Mob Ties?
City bitches, higher shooter, you ready to be bitch. When I'm on my rich, I turn on the bitch.
I'm there with you, gang. When you hear shit like that, it's like, bruh, what are we doing here, fam? But I'm not going to take away from the fact that the man could write. But we also have to keep... I'm not going to accuse... It's not always has to be Drake, and then, you know, we have to put Kendrick in the same category and compare the two. But we're not going to act like Kendrick comes up with all of the ideas that you get to hear on the other side of the song. I'm sure Kendrick, if you guys want to have, for the sake of argument, every bar that he's writing in the verses, all 100% Kendrick Lamar. All right? Until we see otherwise, there has never been an allegation, there has never been any proof that Kendrick Lamar has somebody helping him write the verses in his songs. But I'm sure he gets help with melodies. I'm sure he gets help with, you know, hey, we're going to sing the sing parts, the sing-songy parts. You think he comes up with all of the sing-songy parts and all of the words? He has no help in the studio. It's just him and the engineer. And engineer, you shut up and don't even tell me, give me any advice. I'm a genius. How dare you try to tell me, hey, maybe you could try that verse again. You know, you were kind of out the pocket. I'm never out the pocket. I wanted to do that on purpose. I'm Kendrick Lamar. No, bro. It's the music industry. It's the music business. These guys are trying to make millions of dollars for them and to make sure that they make their investors happy in the form of record companies. So if it takes a team to make sure that you have a top 40 song, then a team it is. It doesn't make you, oh, no, oh my God, oh, you're a sellout, oh my God, oh, how could you? SH has stopped being obtuse. Bro, I'm not being obtuse. I'm not acting like Kendrick has somebody there writing his verses for him. There's niggas in the comments saying Baby Keem, but I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that I'm sure he gets help with a hook. I'm sure he got some help with a melody. Like, hey, you know, maybe sing it like this. The producer came in with the melody already in tow, and he said, you know what? Just fill in the words. There's nothing wrong with that. If we were to find out that Kendrick had 4 writers on a song, but he wrote the verses, is everybody going to be like, oh my God, Kendrick, you didn't come up with all that by yourself? No. When it came to the verses, fine, all Kendrick. But the song has a lot of players on it, bro. It would be selfish to be like, it's all me. You do what I say. It's called collaboration. Some real lawyer talk right there. Thank you, King Philip, for the donation right here. It says having reference tracks is okay, but having lyrics written word for word is a violation. We just don't know what he's actually written. Facts. That is a big fact. Okay. And I will give in Drake's defense in some of the references that we have heard, because we've heard multiple references over the years at this point. In his defense, when it comes to a lot of these references that we have heard, we've heard the structure of the song, the melody, similar lyrics, and some lyrics that are not just similar, like the same lyrics, and a bunch of different lyrics. When I first heard the Quentin Miller references, I was like, God damn, the 0 to 100 one. But when you take in the verse itself, most of the bars from the Quentin Miller reference and the Drake verse are not the same. The flow is exactly the same, and some of the bars are the same. So we're not going to get that. I'm not going to be like, oh, no, he just Drake wrote completely his own verse just in this man's flow. No, he took some of the bars, moved this one over here, moved this one here. Let me add some more bars to make this more like me. So that when you hear the one track compared to the other, the reference compared to the actual ending, it's not night and day, obviously, but it's not the same. I don't even feel like I'm like being the Drake defender, blah, 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 blah. All right. Big salute to Carol. That's a We Love Hip Hop alumni. That is a fact. Yeah, I'm not even being some kind of big Drake defender. Like, you could literally go listen to the references yourself. Okay. Even with the one that we just played just now. Like, yeah, sick of these niggas. That's all. What's his name? Vori. And then Drake added some of his own stuff in there. Collaboration. Yes. There was a reference, okay? Ghost writing, if you want to call it. But at this point, you know, if the man's not doing it word for word, is it really ghost writing? He wrote all of your bars, or he gave you the idea to be able to flow, gave you a new pocket to use. There's a big difference.
Is it that deep? Is it deep shot? Is it that deep? Was it that deep? Is it quality? Where's the function? Where about the function? Where about the function? Is it that deep?
See, he's happy, man. The guy is able to buy his mom Duke a car. And this is just the beginning. Like, he's got a top 40 Billboard song right now under his belt. Young man. Like, this guy's a kid. So I don't know. I can't be mad at this, man. I didn't even feel like it was damage control or whatever that some people try to accuse it of. Like, yo, Drake just paid this guy off. Right? There's gonna be all kind of narratives that people build. And I'm gonna say this too for the repost, all right? Real quick. With the whole dislike thing, because I'm actually saying some good things about Drake, y'all K-bots need to chill the hell out, man. All right? The way that you guys talk about Kendrick, or the way you guys move online about Kendrick, it's like, only say good things about Kendrick, never say anything about Drake. Like, nah, bro, that's not gonna happen, man. Right? But when it doesn't happen, it's like, let's dislike the video. You're being gay, bro. Cut it out, man. That's probably gonna make y'all dislike more, but fuck it, man. Stop doing that shit, bro. Oh my God, he had a pro Drake take. It doesn't even have to be an anti-Kendrick take. It just has to be a pro Drake take. Oh, let me dislike this video. How could you say something about that parasite on the industry? Like, relax, man. Y'all act like y'all holier than thou. Like y'all ain't stealing from the corner store while going back on Twitter and being like, Kendrick's the best. He's the best, has the best moral standing in the whole world. You know what I'm saying? While you done steal, while you're effing your sister's man or something. Like you better than anybody. Like, come on, fam. Maybe Kendrick has higher moral standards, but you guys on Twitter and all that, you don't. You're just a bunch of dirtbags, just like the rest of us. Jesus Christ. Let's to what's the dirt. Says, why aren't there more reference tracks for other artists? It seems like it happens to Drake regularly. Because it's become the thing. We can make content off of this shit. Honestly, you can make content off of other shit. So now it makes me think. I might have to rethink this. It might go into that whole narrative that there's a concerted effort to take Drake out the game. Because I'm sure there's other people's reference tracks that are out there. And if we got our hands on them, us, the internet, we gonna go crazy. If there was some Kendrick Lamar reference tracks, we going viral. Anybody who reacts to that shit, they're going viral. We good. We good for the month off of that one video. You feel me? But they don't exist. Maybe they don't. Maybe it never happened. Okay? Let me not even use Kendrick Lamar as an example, because people are going to get in the comments like, yo, we told you about that shit Friday. You apologized already. Stop saying things about Kendrick. Okay? What about Jay-Z? If there was the Jay-Z reference tracks to What more can I say? You heard the reference tracks, and it was all Memphis Bleak who actually wrote the shit. All right. Okay. Sauce Money. Let's do that. All right. Salute to Memphis Bleak, but respectfully, Memphis, no. Nobody even cared about Memphis Bleak with the Coming of Age track. When everybody found out that Jay-Z wrote Coming of Age for Memphis Bleak, nobody was like, oh, damn, Memphis Bleak. Bleak had a ghostwriter for that? Damn. I'll never be able to look at Bleak the same again. Right? What's We Love Hip Hop Network? I feel crazy saying that. We Love Hip Hop Network says Jada Kiss got reference tracks. Stop lying, bro. Imagine the Kiss reference tracks came out. It was all Chic the whole time. Right? It's what's the dirt says? It sucks because people say they all use writers, but Drake seems to be the only one getting exposed. Remember, there's ghost writers out there. They're writing for somebody, and they never tell you who they're writing for. Mad Skills, you get them in a situation when you're asking them about, yo, who did you write for? And it's always like, well, you know, it kind of defeats the purpose of being a ghost if I tell you. You know, they try to be cute with the shit. All right. Gibbs 512 says Dre. Dr. Dre has never been claimed to be a writer. Right? So everybody's written for Dre. You can hear it when Dre raps. You can hear who's writing for him at the time. When M writes for him, when they forgot about Dre, when he's like, I don't even remember his verse, but he's like, it's like, nigga, you ain't write that, bro. And you know, you don't even fill in your own words. You're just like, make sure that you write it like this, and you know, make sure to put my name in there, okay? I don't know why Dr. Dre have like a super like squeaky white guy voice all of a sudden, but he's make sure, say Dre. Who was I looking for? Mad Skills. Mad Skills, ghostwriting. Writing. Let's get into that. Because he talks, I don't want to see the song. No, I don't want to see about the song. Let's see. Because he doesn't talk about who he writes for. But anytime that he is asked about it, let's do this. Mad Skills on ghostwriting. I'm not going for the freaking Drink Champs interview for 3 hours looking for that shit.
You're watching.
Because I know there's a part he talks about when they ask him.
The murder.
Who's that? Change the to the for Hov. It's still Hov.
And he's written for people.
Change the to the for Hov.
Right there, him saying that. Is that true? Because you guys feel like, I feel like y'all ready to put Drake in the grave every time you see a reference track. I want to know this, and then we'll get off of this ghostwriting topic. All right, I just we're beyond the homie Elkin and what's going on with him. Salute to Elkin. All right, I'm just really examining this ghostwriting thing. How Mad Skills feels in this interview right here. He said if he found out that Jay had a ghostwriter for a few of his songs, he wouldn't care because of the catalog that Jay's been able to give us over the years. One in the chat, if you're okay, if you found out Hov had 5 ghostwritten songs. 2 in the chat if it's like, no way, that's blasphemy. No pun intended. You know what I'm saying? Or loose, whatever, you know what I mean. So 1 in the chat if you're okay with Hov just having 5 ghostwritten songs in his whole catalog of songs, all those albums. 2 in the chat if that's completely unacceptable. Every verse, every rhyme, every hook has to be. Good question, Gucci Ghost 33. Bars or hook? Bars. What more can I say? All right, just 5 songs. The nigga got like probably like 300. Just 5 of them. It's cool. I see a few ones. Carol put a 2 in there. Jason based it, put a 2 in there with an exclamation mark. Like, oh no. Oh hell no. As soon as he said the bars, I was with you until you said the bars. Yeah, nigga. Out of, let's say, I'll say 300 songs. If Hov has 300 songs, 5 of them were written by Sauce Money. We don't even have to put early stage. Like, it could be sprinkled out throughout his career. Okay? You know, maybe a couple on Reasonable Doubt. Maybe just 1 on Reasonable Doubt. I'll pick an album that wasn't his greatest. In My Lifetime, Volume 2. Okay, the one after, Volume 3. Right? The one that had the, you know, we ride all day, all night. Right? That album didn't have the best reception, or it wasn't Hov's best album. All right? All right, I'll even do y'all one better. I'll do y'all one better for this experiment here. Beanie Siegel is the one who wrote. Once he got Beanie Siegel helped him write Moving Forward. And he gave him like 2 bangers. I see somebody saying Cameron. Cam gave him, nah, that relationship was too tumultuous. I don't know if that would have happened. I feel like Beanie would have been, and Young Chris. Okay, let's do that. Beanie Siegel and Young Chris helped Jay. Beanie Siegel, Young Chris, and Jay Electronica. We're responsible for helping Jay, not even helping Jay, for writing 5 of Jay-Z's catalog. 5 songs out of Jay-Z's whole catalog. Y'all okay with that? It's only 5 songs, fam. It's not even the whole. It's not even a whole album. It's one. We could even split it out for the amount of albums that the man has. We can do 1 song each album over the years. All right. Still a 2. Damn. It's not okay. I kind of agree with you. I don't care how you spread it out. You know, even if it's in the latter career, even if it's on that Magna Carta Holy Grail album, like, still, bro. Who wrote for you on that one? Was that a Kid Cudi verse right there? Damn. Who wrote that beach chair song for you there, bro? I'm trying to pick whack songs for y'all. Forever Young, I wanna be. That's all somebody else. That's all somebody else who wrote that shit. That trash right there, that wasn't me. That's Sauce Money. That wasn't me. Anyhow, we'll move off of this topic, man. I think I've beat up the ghostwriting enough. But yeah, salute to this guy, Elkin. Good job, bro. Keep on feeding your family, man. Don't let the haters hate on you, bro. Do I want to skip this Drake security story? I want to just put you all onto something really quick here. Because people have this theory about Drake's, not people, this one YouTuber or one creator has the theory about Drake's security team. He feels that Drake, because y'all ever see Drake's security, he has these huge security guards. There's been a lot of different talk over the years about people saying, yo, his security is way too aggressive, man. Yo, the guy put me in a headlock for no reason. I was just trying to say hi to Drake. Like, just a lot of different cases of Drake just having security that was just super overzealous, really, really, really trying to protect the hell out of this nigga. Now, the theory is from this one creator is that he's upped his security post beef with P. Diddy. I feel like that deserves a sound effect. No? So once upon a time, you know what? Let me do this. Let the guy tell the story. All right, he has it in a nice little breakdown video here. Let's do it.
Is the most protected hip-hop artist ever. But that wasn't always the case. You see, Drake had a problem. A man by name Sean Puffy Combs, aka P. Diddy, allegedly wanted Drake unalived. Why, you ask? Well, P. Diddy sent Drake a beat and asked Drake to write him a song. After Drake finished writing the song, he sent it back to Diddy, but Diddy wasn't impressed, so he decided to scrap the song entirely. He didn't want nothing to do with the song. Drake, after learning that Diddy wasn't going to record the song anymore, went to the studio and recorded the song he wrote for Diddy on the beat Diddy sent him and released it on his album. The song became a big hit. And this is how the feud between Drake and Diddy started. Diddy felt betrayed by Drake for recording a song he didn't want. And to add insults to injury, the song was a massive success. Diddy first took matters into his own hands and, from what I heard, slapped Drake.
Jeez.
But that wasn't enough. Rumor has it he put money on Drake's head. If you know anything about Diddy, you know he's linked to the unaliving of Tupac and Notorious B.I.G. Drake was not going to take the threat lightly. It's better to be safe than sorry. So he upped his security and hired some of the industry's best bodyguards to protect him from people like Diddy who wanted to allegedly unalive him. So if you ever wondered why Drake has so many bodyguards and a big security team, well, now you know. And if you know what song Diddy was mad about, leave it in the comment below. Ladies and
Good question. Good question. Do y'all know what song that he's talking about in the comments below? Let me know in the comments below what song. Yo, Gucci goes free Diddy. Yo, hey, yo. No Diddy. Yeah, maybe free Diddy if he's a pimp. Ain't nothing wrong with a little pimp. Right? It's cool. Right? 2-piece no biscuit got it right there. King Phillips also 0 to 100, nigga, real quick, real effing quick. Jay says he got so many bodyguards because he's Drake. Duh. Obviously, he's the most famous rapper, or he's the biggest out of all of the rappers. Pause. But there's a lot of big rappers. Like Kanye West is a damn billionaire. He keeps on bragging about how much of a billionaire he is. When you see Kanye West walking around, you don't see like 10 security guards around him pushing people out the way. You seen in this video here the way some of the
gentlemen, my name is Trick.
Some of the security guard was treating people, putting people in all kind of headlocks and shit. Look at this.
Hip hop artist.
Look at this. Ah! Right? I'm sure there's like compilation videos on Drake security, on just them just beating the shit out of people. Let me see. It's probably on Twitter. Drake security. Let's do this. Drake security. Security.
Easy.
Damn, Drewski. Move, man. Drewski getting mobbed like a straight.
Oh, that's Drewski. Oh, Not that video. Let's find some Drake security. Yo, they killed this nigga online, bro. Drake rough security. I'm gonna find some shit because I know they got videos of this security guard just manhandling people. Yo, chill, bro. Hey. Guideline. My youth. Watch Drizzy. Oh, I thought that was Drizzy right here. Some African youth. His bitches. Yo, fam, you're gonna put your hands around. Yo, bro. Family. Holy shit, man. Is that flag on the play? Unnecessary roughness. Jesus Christ, bro. That's some asshole shit. And he used to also have some big white youth who was the security. Drake security. Wes Watson. I think he was beefing with Wes Watson. This nigga, nah, that's Wes Watson himself. Y'all know who I'm talking about, the big white security guard that Drake used to have. And I think he was beefing with Wes Watson, and he had to fire the nigga because he was like too crazy. But y'all think there's any truth to that? That since that 0 to 100 shit, he was like, I don't know, man. Them phone calls from Diddy, they were kind of crazy. He told me you're gonna put a bomb under my car like Kid Cudi, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Chubbs, call some more of the man then, bro. That might have been one, he might have. I'm not even gonna put it on them niggas, bro. I was about to say he enlisted the GGs, but that's just all internet fodder. All right. But I just wanted to put that onto your plate right there. You never know. I think dude was cooking right there with that theory. I seen, obviously he started making more money over the years, but after 0 to 100, he might have got the phone call. Yo, listen, Playboy. Take that. You think I don't like what you did there, Playboy? When I see you again, Playboy, take that. Big Chill says, don't start making shit up, right? I'm not the one who made it up, man. What's homie's name again? Let's give him his credit so that I don't take the shots for this. Especially if the man them see this later. I didn't make this up myself, bro. What's his name? Illa Pen Boy Daily. All right, salute to Illa Pen Boy Daily. He's the one who came up with this theory. All right, and look at these idiots in the comments. Started from the bottom. No, man. One dance, whiz kid. They ain't as smart as us, man. Idiot. Jesus Christ. It took how long to get to 0 to 100? Idiot thing. Anyhow, let's move on. Let us move on. There is some developing news that I've seen popping out of the woodworks while I've been doing this live, or right before I started doing this live. I seen Top 5. He popped out. He's been, I guess, causing some trouble out here in the world. He had some choice words to say about the XO camp. All right, he's out here calling mans cokeheads and all types of wild shit. Oh, bro. Obviously, people know who Top 5 is, right? I don't have to, for the people who are watching the replay or any stuff like that, I don't have to fill you guys in on this. Like, Drake's alleged shooter. He came home back in September, and he says that since he's been back on road, them niggas don't want no smoke. They don't want no problems with Top 5. I posted this over on my page on the We Love Hip Hop page. Go follow us up on Instagram, We Love Hip Hop Network. Says Top 5 sends multiple shots at the Weeknd and XO. I need y'all to help me out who this guy is. Who this? I know this is like a young Weeknd. This person does look familiar, but tell me who this in the picture. Said, these are the two biggest yayo heads I know. Who that in the picture, gang? All right, Big Chill says, where's Top 5? The call-in, right? I need to know who this is in the picture. He posted this, and then he also said this. Since I beat my case, I haven't seen any bitch-ass XO niggas in my city. I wonder why. With the wondering emoji, the president. Let me see if there's any updates. I'm going to go over to my Instagram quick and see what's going on because he might have posted something else to the stories. Top 5, top 5, top 5, top 5, top 5. I'm just looking in the background for y'all. No, that's all we got so far. So, I don't know what prompted this, man. Is it, I know Nav just dropped some new music. Right? He got that song. What's that new song that a nigga got? I also have it posted on this page here. Right there.
Rapper. Not till my pockets got bigger. Playing with the game like fiddle.
All right, Nav's out there. One Shendale. He's back in the Rex. On his way to Rexdale. All right, is it because of this? And I could understand like taking a side and all that. Actually, I can't understand that. But I could understand picking a side when you're part of the crew. You know what I'm saying? Drake has been showing love to Top 5 for a long time. So any beef that's Drake's beef is Top 5 beef at this point, right? I feel like I've spoken about this so much, about this whole A.W.O.L XO beef. Right? Like, I don't even think that beef's hot right now. I think that beef's like a cold war right now. But at the same time, I will say this. 5, drop some music, bro. What the hell, man? I ain't even gonna spend a long time on this shit, to be honest. Because, bruh, we're here for the music, fam. And if it's not the music, then start streaming something, something. I'm not trying to hear just Top 5 just being like a socialite, bro. Right? Me personally, I mess with 5. It's not even like I got a personal issue with him. But I'm not here for the socialite thing. Like, oh, you're just famous for being famous. Nah, bro. That's some Kim Kardashian shit. I only mess with people really and truly like my favorite creators and stuff like that who are actually creating. All right. Stuff like this to me, and I'm just going to keep it real. I told y'all in 2025, we're doing real shit, 1,000%, 100%, million% real shit. This is just like, yo, just keep me bubbling right now. For what? Because you have a song to drop right now or a stream, something. There needs to be something on the other side. You know what I'm saying? I'll post the shit because I'll take the traction to my page. But what are you posting it for? What are you trying to get our attention for? Drop some music, bro. Like, it's the wackest comeback I ever seen in my life, bro. And the nigga's probably going to get mad when he hear this shit. This is the biggest case of dropping the motherfucking ball I've ever seen in my life. I don't care how many niggas or how many different ways that guys were able to get $1 million, $8 million, $10 million, whatever. Nigga. Come on, bro. If you got all that money, then why do you need our attention? Then take the money and go off in the sunset and chill. No. You need our attention because you are an artist. You are a creator. So you know what creators do? They create. Come on, fam. And I'm just saying this because I mess with the dude. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Creators create, bro. They don't just, take time on social media. You know what I'm saying? Let me just get the people's attention. For what? There has to be a method to them. And I've said this to other artists before too, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, since you beat the case, all right. Why are we need to know this right now? Is there a link that we can go in the bio to something brand new that you're promoting right now? Because when Lady SB was doing her run and she was going to all those different stations or all those different platforms, and she was on Fresh and Fit, No Jumper, all these different places, when she was blowing up off of that fake story, it was like, where's the music, fam? I got on this live stream and was like, bro, you ain't dropping no music. You're wasting time, fam. You're taking up our attention for nothing, to the point where it just becomes a distraction. And she was like, she DM'd me. She was like, chill, Friday. Yo, take it easy. Yo, the songs are on the way. They never came. And then she ended up getting locked up for human trafficking. So it's like, bro, if there's nothing on the other side to promote, I ain't even trying to hear that shit. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, salute. Okay, the weekend, no fly zone. Nah, them niggas is around here. Nav was literally just in Rexdale. Okay, so we can't even be like, yo, those XO niggas, they never even touched foot in Toronto. So that's not true. The nigga was literally at one Shendale filming a music video with Demand Them. And niggas didn't show up over there and say, yo, Nav, get off the block. All right, GGGs are here. You can't do nothing in Toronto. Niggas didn't say shit. They let that nigga film his video and then go back to his mansion. Right, Yolanda said, you keep on talking about that. Fam, the man dropped his, I'm going off on, the weekend, All right, I'll make a new story out of it. But I'm promoting my shit. The nigga ain't got nothing to promote. So I'll take the clicks and I'll do the repost later, and his name runs up the SEO and the algorithm. That's great. But it's that nigga, if you ain't doing nothing, then bro, like, what you need our attention for, fam? But yeah, we'll leave that there. We will leave that there. I want to take it over to the West Coast. Of the guy Bricc Baby, man. I don't think Bricc Baby's ever going to be back on No Jumper, to be honest. All right, I think Bricc Baby's podcasting career has come to an end. There's been some new developments that have been happening in this case. He tried to get a bail. He applied for a bail package or whatever they call it, and they denied it. And when they denied it, they gave him a list of reasons why they ain't letting him out on bail. And some of them reasons stem directly from the things that he said on No Jumper. So I'll pull up a few clips so that we can go through this guy, his self-snitching extravaganza. I want to give a big salute to KB Goes Live. KB Goes Live, when there's paperwork that's going on, he does the job for us of reading through all of the paperwork. And y'all don't want to hear me read through paperwork. Y'all know my reading is trash. But yeah, KB Live did a great video where he went through the paperwork thoroughly. We'll go over the video as well as reacting to it. And yeah, man, y'all let me know what you think, man, because bruh, the man made a profession out of self-snitching. It's just sad shit, bro. Let's get to it.
down in the description below in case y'all want to read it yourself. But for those of y'all who click this because you don't want to read it, let's go ahead and jump into this paperwork. So Bricc Baby's paperwork got released yesterday on Pacer. And basically what this is a memorandum in opposition to request for review the reconsideration of order setting conditions of release detention. Basically, Bricc Baby filed some paperwork saying that he wanted to be let out on bond. They filed this basically saying no, and they lay out everything that they have against Bricc Baby in this paperwork. So right here, we've got the cover page. You can see that they got Bricc Baby listed here with all of his different nicknames. They got the table of contents here, which is everything that is going to be inside of this document. Right, and there are quite a few things to go over. So skipping past the table of contents, we get here to the.
Hold on. Free Big U in the chat says, on rolling, no Toronto niggas getting chilly on Dead Homie, cuz the whole chat is banned in LA. No fly zone, man. You better check in. You better get down. One thing I'll say about that. One thing I will say about this. I never knew about all these different expressions. Dead homies, 6-0, on 6-0. Until Bricc Baby gave us the pleasure of knowing all of these different gang references. I've heard dead homies, right? On my dads, on my mama, all that type of shit, right? I heard all of that before. But dead homies, like I feel like even in the LA algorithm started to get more popular. Like niggas is like, oh, we can freely say that now? Thanks, Bricc Baby. Dead homies. On rolling. 6-0. I'm like, wow, man, I'm getting an education on gang culture in LA. Thanks, Bricc Baby.
This introduction, it says defendant Zahir Mitchell asked this court to be released pending trial, arguing that a secure property bond is sufficient to reasonably assure his appearance and the safety of any other person or the community. To the contrary, defendant's criminal history shows a dedication to crime and recidivism, no matter what the consequences. Moreover, his conduct during the investigation in this case shows the same dedication to a life of crime and inability to comply with the rule of law. The indictment first alleges that defendant, in shooting at individuals, possessed ammunition expelled from a firearm on July 12, 2022. Then, on June 21st, 2023, defendant was captured on an intercepted call arguing with his significant other, in which she repeatedly recounted that defendant had pointed a gun at her while she was holding his infant child. Execution of a search warrant at the defendant's home followed, and 3 firearms, including an AK-47 style gun and over 125 rounds of ammunition, were found. After law enforcement seized those weapons and arrested the defendant, he continued undeterred. In March of 2024, defendant erupted at his place of employment, threatening individuals in the room and online with death, fighting security, and later admitting to possessing a firearm during that incident. Throughout 2024, defendant.
And perfect thing about KB Goes Live with this video, because when I was watching it, I watched most of it earlier. I was thinking to myself, shit, I'm going to have to go find all these different videos for reference, what he's talking about. No. He put the videos right in there. He'll get to it.
Defendant made claims online of murdering people and threatening to do the same to others.
Online?
Then on March 18, 2025, the day before his arrest in this case, defendant went on a live video podcast with someone who he had previously threatened to kill. During the podcast, sitting across from that person, defendant brandished a firearm in his waistband. When defendant was arrested the following day, an unsecured firearm with multiple magazines of live ammunition matching that seen in the defendant's waistband on the podcast were found where defendant was staying with his young child. Wow, so that was a crazy paragraph right there. Pretty much they're saying that they had a wiretap of Bricc Baby threatening to kill his baby mama. They're saying that Bricc Baby went on No Jumper and threatened to kill a bunch of people. And y'all may remember this is something that I covered on my channel. This is when he went on No Jumper and had his infamous crash out and threatened to put a kill squad in the street if people kept playing with his name. Right, I'll go ahead and play that clip for y'all.
Oh, hockey sticks in the chat, gang. I don't mean to laugh at the man's demise. I'm not laughing at that. But like when I watched this and then these guys made it into a catchphrase and then, the chat started putting hockey sticks in the chat. And I'm like, I don't know if the hockey thing is going to be able to sway the police away from thinking kill squad doesn't mean actually unaliving people.
Right now, it's not that long, just to add context.
You nigga underlying conditions, nigga, on West Side Road to say that, nigga. On the dead homies, because y'all know what it is, nigga. And a nigga, boy, big reason I ain't come outside and kill one of you niggas, because I was in front of these white niggas. Dead homies, nigga. And the homies would have crashed, nigga. On 6-0, nigga, give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Shout out Devil Donut, nigga, my real 40s, cuz.
This nigga was set up for failure, man. I'm sorry, man. And it's not even an indictment on Adam and them. Like, they're just getting the content. All right, this did 1 million views. This nigga was just set up for failure. With all due respect, he wasn't the greatest of podcasters. He was a great character to have on network for us, for our entertainment. But for his well-being and for his future, oh, hell no. This nigga's a danger to himself. He doesn't even know how to adapt or maybe even operate in front of the camera in front of millions of people. Okay? He hasn't been able to transition from street life to be able to conduct himself in front of a camera live without incriminating himself. It's just not in his toolbox. And it's not even like an indictment on him. It's just like, it's just some people are just not made to be doing public shit. From what we know, he's a rolling 60s Crip. He's made that evident to us over and over and over and over on 6-0, on 6-0, dead homie 6-0, 6-0, I'm rolling 6. Like sometimes at first he was just saying on 6-0 for a long time. And then, he would extend it on rolling 60. It's like, all right, bro, just let us know exactly the gang you on. You wasn't at hood day, nigga. Okay. You were though, right? All right, bro. So you a podcaster or are you a gang banger? Not even a gang member, gang banger. You can't have both, bro.
These niggas though, nigga. On 6-0, and this my homeboy, nigga. On the hood. And whatever me and my homeboy gotta go through to clear what we gotta clear, nigga.
All this over the word, and I can say because I'm in Toronto, all this over the word nap. Let me incriminate myself that could be later used in a RICO that indicts me for having firearms because I said it in the video because of the word nap. Y'all really okay, man? West Coast gangsters, man. And I know this is spread to all over the place. There's gangsters all over the world. But a lot of this shit originated as far as the Bloods and Crips in the West Coast. Are y'all okay? You're okay with this? Where like the words that you say, and I know it's serious. You don't understand, Friday. You know what? I don't want to understand because this shit is stupid, man. Oh, he said the word nap. Now everybody has to call him and get at him to the point where he wants to crash out on camera because of the word nap. We've really regressed in the culture, man. Holy shit, man. Like, this is not acceptable behavior. Like, yo, you can't say certain words, and no, that baseball cap, and y'all took the shit too far, man. Like, is this okay with, like, I'll even ask you for my people specifically on the West Coast that are not in a gang, but you're from a hood, you're from a neighborhood, but you're not in an actual gang. Are you okay with this? The fact that you can't wear this hat, and if you wear a New York hat, you're gonna have a problem with that. And if you say this word nap to this gang, then you're gonna get shot. Like, are you okay with this? I know in the chat over here, I don't even have to ask y'all niggas. I will anyway. One in the chat, if you're okay with all of these gang banging ass, stupid ass rules that these guys have imposed on themselves. Two in the chat if you think that shit is stupid as hell. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, no, I know people who are part of gangs who are my friends. right? They're not active gang bangers. But at the same time, like, bruh, all these rules, and you better not break those rules, though, but you don't understand. This goes back in history. That shit is stupid, man. You guys are just finding other excuses to kill each other. Oh, he said nap. Oh, it's on site. Oh, well, if we don't kill him, then we're going to have to DP him. We're going to have to give him some disciplinary actions and shit. For what? Because of the word he said? Because he didn't have his handkerchief a certain way? Who's benefiting from these rules? Shit is retarded, man.
6-0, he gonna always be my homeboy. Nigga. It don't matter whatever it is. Nigga. But the energy that nigga now on, nigga, keep on running content on my name.
No. Goofy is a different thing. The nigga said, "Give me a nap," right? He said, "Give me a cigarette," and he called it a nap, right? I understand the levity of certain words. Like if you call somebody, yo, you're a goof, then there's issues. If you're in Toronto and two mandem are like, yo, you're a goof, bro. And it's an understanding that's already going on between the mandem. Like we know the levity of this word. So when you're saying this to me, that it's fighting words. But if there's some regular civilian, some normie was like, Friday, stop being goofy. Ha 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 ha. Shrugged me on the shoulder. I went to be like, yo, who you calling goofy, fam? Don't you know those are fighting words on the in the bin? Those are fighting words, fam. They don't know, bro. They don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like it applies. You know what I'm saying? You have to make sure that you put specific people in specific situation. It's not just a broad stroke. Oh, you said the word goof, activate, boom, punch him in the face. Like, no, bro. Niggas like, goof, like, why'd you? I just said you're a goofy, man. I thought you were funny. Yo, we don't say that in Toronto. We don't say that to each other when it comes to like people who understand. You seen that happen? That's just ignorant. Like, ow, why'd you punch me? You called me a goof. I thought we were friends.
Nigga putting Kill Squad in the street.
Right, so they referenced that specific moment on No Jumper where Bricc Baby was crashing out inside of this paperwork. Not only that, they mentioned that he got on the No Jumper podcast with somebody who he had quote unquote threatened to kill before in the past and brandished a firearm. And they're talking about this clip right here where Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, Adam 22, and Lush were all
run the
No
clip,
Jumper,
my youths.
and Bricc Baby kind of did like a little stretch.
Dun, dun, dun. What is that? A Glock? That shit look brand new right out the box, bro. Damn. And wait a minute. Didn't we talk about this like 2 weeks ago? And then lo and behold, it pops up in the paperwork. Well, funny how that happens, right? This nigga, bro.
While him and Luce was kind of getting into it, and you can see the gun on his waistband. I think he did that so Luce could see that he was strapped, but apparently Luce ain't the only one that seen it. Apparently the feds also were watching and
we seen it too. Luce saw it, the feds watched it. All of us who at home who watched the live stream saw it. We all saw it on my live stream. Everybody saw the gun, bro. We almost seen the serial number.
Seen that. And this interview happened the day before Bricc Baby was arrested.
They definitely dictated the stream.
The gummies did their thingy thing. That's a fact.
Yeah.
We had some.
Hold on. I gotta give that some love right there. It's Ben says the Glock is napping. Glock took a nap, right?
Good fun, good clean fun.
Are y'all noticing the patterns, like the bricks and all this shit look a little different and all that?
You really feel like that?
Yeah.
You said Compa was the one that
All right, so those are the two incidents that they referenced in that first paragraph. It continues.
This nigga probably thought he was so cool when he was doing that, bro. Like, yo, when that nigga sees the handle of my gun, and when the folks at home see it at home on 6-0 rolling on Dead Homies, they're gonna be like, that's the most gangsterous nigga on the internet right now. Ain't no podcaster's more gangster than that. You know what? You got it. Nope. There ain't no other podcast that's more gangster than that. You got it. Right? Like the job of a podcaster is not to see who's the most gangster. All right. It's like, yo, this is my hot take. Oh, you didn't like my hot take? All right. See you next week. Maybe I'll have another take for you. But to prove who is the biggest gangster, that's not what podcasting is for. You know what I'm saying? You could do that at a swap meet. You could do that at your local hood, at your local op block. Those are the greatest places to show how much you're a gangster. Podcast, microphones, 4K quality cameras, that type of shit. Not the best place to show how big of a gangster you are. Just saying.
It says all of the above conduct occurred after years of violent crimes, firearm possession, evading charges, and troubling conduct disseminated throughout the internet. Defendant's lengthy periods of incarceration and supervision have not deterred him from continuing to commit dangerous crimes. There is no reason to believe this arrest will be any different, and the safety of the public demands that the defendant remain detained. It's got a statement of
wow. The safety of the public demands that this guy stays detained. When the courts start putting them kind of words, when the feds have those kind of them chats for you, bro, it's a wrap. He's a danger to society, to the public. It's a wrap.
Facts. It says bullet point A, defendant is intercepted discussing criminal activities, including pointing a firearm at his partner and child. It says in the first several months of 2020.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You pointed a gun at your BM, bro? Damn, nigga, you are a despicable human. At your baby mama, bro? They better, I hope that all of this shit ain't true, Bricc baby. Not the brick, not the trick.
23, defendant was intercepted on multiple court-authorized Title III wiretaps, both on his phone and his associates' phones. On multiple calls, defendant discussed criminal activity. Throughout March 2023, defendant discussed how the mother of one of his children accused him of pointing a gun at her, and defendant claimed that it was a lie. But on June 20th, 2023, a second person accused defendant of the same conduct. That day, defendant's significant other, KC, stated, "You pulled a gun out on me with your daughter. You pulled a gun out on me in front of your fucking daughter. You pointed a gun at me with your bitch ass." Defendant responded,
"Damn, bro. Even his baby moms don't." How is it that Bricc baby, you know what? The only person who I've been hearing from, because I've been thinking, how is it that Bricc baby's girl and Loose Cannon's girl, they've been linking up, they've been talking and shit like that? Is he talking about his girlfriend, or is he talking about the baby mother that he pointed the gun at? Or is that just, just par for the course? I know over here in Toronto, there's a lot of dysfunctional gangster ass relationships where guys point a gun at their girlfriend over here in Toronto. I don't think it's okay. Do you guys think it's okay over there in LA? Let me know. Because this is just, that's a weird case. I gotta say, you're pointing a gun at your baby mother? That's a weird case. Don't put that on the dot. What are you talking about there, Naya? Like there's not no crazy Toronto mans who are like, "Bitch, I love you." And then and she stays. It's like, what? You didn't pack up in the middle of the night when this nigga was sleeping? After he put the gun to your head? You gave him pussy after that? It happens. I love you, but you never leave. Yeah, she's never leaving.
"I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck ever since I've been with you. Wow, Bricc Baby is a real piece of shit. It says the following day, defendant argued with Casey again about her picking up her daughter, ordering her to take the fucking baby outside, you stupid bitch. You sit in the house all day, you dumb asshole. Casey told defendant she could not walk or drive because defendant uffed up her leg and then he was the one who hit on people. Defendant responded, man, on 6-0, shut the up, bitch. I just told you.
And he gave her on some, man, on 6-0, bitch, shut up. You put it on the gang too? Oh, bitch, on 6-0. Don't say nothing when I put a gun in your face. I know you're the mother of my child, but bitch, accept this gun and wave it in the face on 6-0.
Playing with me, you just want to see it. Defendant told Casey to leave and said they were done. On the same day, Casey again stated, it's so uffed up that you can't even apologize for the things you do. You've never apologized for treating me bad. Pulling a gun out on me like this is cool for you, but you want me to go do stuff for you? You talking about you don't want me, you got going on, but you gonna pull.
Hold on, is this the same girl that's supposed to hold him down in jail? Oh no, nigga. She went and fucked on Ray Ray immediately. As soon as she knew that nigga was in handcuffs, she was like, Ray Ray. Hold on, we gotta put in the earbuds, right? Ray Ray, he gone. He gone, Ray Ray. I'll see you later. We love hip hop networks to Friday to knock. Bro. I'm not mocking, bro. This is what is happening. Listen, I got jokes. Obviously, salute to everybody over there. But I'm not mocking these niggas. I'm not embellishing, adding extra sauce. This is literally what is happening. She's arguing, saying, how dare you ask me to do shit for you after you waved the gun in my face. And I'm in their group chat. Right? We're all getting to see what's going on in the WhatsApp. Right? Jesus Christ. Put it on me. Have them try to wave a gun in my face. I want to go to the West Coast, bro. Stop doing that, bro.
A gun out on me and my child, though, right? Defendant responded on 6-0. Yeah, you don't get it. I don't give a F. I don't. On 6-0 Crip. And remember, this is all on white.
Yo, this is how you're talking to your baby mom, bro. I don't mean to laugh because there's DV involved, okay? You're just giving your baby mom on all kind of on 6-0 Crip. Like, babe. Like, damn.
Fire tap a phone call recordings. This is
like,
how
are you gonna get the gang to beat her up too? They gonna wave guns in her face too, fam?
Talking to his baby mama. It's got bullet point B. It says firearms and ammunitions are recovered from defendant's home. It said following the above mentioned calls, law enforcement obtained search warrants for the defendant's home, car, and person. Inside his home,
Wow, so she called the boy on him. She calls the cops on him, but this is supposed to be the girl that's gonna hold him down. Like, Ray Ray is not blowing the shit off of her pussy right now. Yo, Ray Ray done rearranged her uterus right now.
Law enforcement found the 3 firearms and ammunition listed in count 2 of the indictment. They found a .380 caliber pistol, a 9mm caliber pistol, and a .556 45 caliber assault rifle style firearm with over 125 rounds of ammunition. Defendant tried to drop some of the firearms and ammunition from his balcony into the courtyard of his apartment complex, just as he had previously stated that he would do on another intercepted call. Got bullet point C. It says defendant is recorded on intercepted calls, making other admissions. Throughout the remaining period of the wiretaps, defendant made countless assertions or threats pertaining to violent conduct and weapon possession. For example, on February 20th, 2023, defendant stated that he did not respect the elders in the gang and would pop anyone that was on 6-0.
On 6-0. This nigga's making me tired, bro. Are you guys surprised by Bricc Baby over talking on the phone? Or is this just, right on course, par for the course? Oh, Bricc Baby is over talking on a public space? Don't talk too much on the phones. Y'all remember that? Don't talk too much on the phones. They're tapping the phone. Yo, I think I hear echoing. You hear echoing, bro? Right. Listen, you got to know. You have to be in the streets to know them kind of vibes. Yo, fam, the phone's echoing, fam. I hear it, bro. Yo, just meet me, bro. Don't say nothing, bro. No, don't say nothing on the phone. Just meet me, bro. Just that alone, if your phone was being tapped, this is me when I was younger, right? If your phone is being, don't say nothing on the phone, fam. The police are like, what? What do you mean don't say nothing on the phone? They're definitely doing something illegal. All that whole time when I was young, phone was never tapped. Even when I got older and I was in the street and I was like, I gotta have like 3 phones. I got 3 cell phones and they're all blowing up. Like, ain't nothing that shit was tapped, bro. I was being paranoid. My operation was not big enough. No matter how much money I made, and I wasn't a little slight nigga, you know what I'm saying? My operation wasn't big enough for them to put the resources into tapping my damn phone. This guy over here, though, who's part of a gang, right? Sorry, right? Where is it? This guy right here, who's part of the Rolling 60s on 6-0, Rolling 60 on. I'm not part of accuse him of being part of a gang. He said it, right? On 6-0, on rolling. That's a little bit of a different story. Your phone might get tapped. But it doesn't matter. Because the same shit that I'll say on the phone, I'm going to go to the podcast and say that too. So who cares?
On March 6, 2023, defendant was on a phone call with his mother and found the mother of his child outside of his house. He told his mom that the mother of his child was in gangland and wanted to expire early. Defendant asked the mother of his child,
what?
If she wanted to die in front of her son on 6-0, as defendant's mother screamed at him to stop because he may be being recorded. Damn, even his mama knew he was on wiretap. On March 6, 2023, defendant told KC that the police were acting stupid and that he was tired of doing what they told him to and that he was ready to shoot the mother of his child. Later that...
Yo, what's up, bro? Can you go fight some gangsters, bro? You got all this smoke for your baby mama? Nigga, aren't you a real gangbanger who gets into squabbles and shit? Go squabble a man, nigga.
That day, defendant told another unidentified male that he can kill the mother of his child, and he put that on 6-0. There's some interesting wording right there. It says that Bricc Baby told his baby mama, KC, that the police were acting stupid and that he was tired of doing what they told him to do. I don't know what that means, man, but that kind of sounds like neither, somebody KB. Might be working. Anyways, it goes on. It says on March 28, 2023, defendant said that he...
Hold on. Say that again, bro. Oh, sorry, I was smoking, man. Where is it? Okay. On March 6th, 2023, kind of going in accordance to what WAC 100 was saying, he said over the last 2 years, Bricc Baby been known about a RICO for the last... He knew about a RICO coming for the last 2 years. It says right here in the paperwork, all right, in the works, defendant told KC, his gal, his baby mother, that the police were acting stupid and that he was tired of doing what they told him to. And he was ready to shoot his mother of his child. What were they telling you to do, bro? What were you tired of telling? What are you tired of, Bricc? Oof. Oof. They're trying to sink you in that jail cell. I wonder if that has anything to do with the fight for real. Because there was a fight that happened on this in the yard, from what they're saying, with Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, and they're alleging that Big U was also part of this altercation. together, not against each other, but together. So I think there was a gang fight. What are they fighting over? You know, Loose Cannon, he clarified it in different calls saying, you know, they're talking about the shit that he's saying on YouTube. But what about the Bricc, not the trick? How's his day going now that this paperwork is out? What did it say here? That he's tired of doing what they told him to. That smells like fish.
Baby mama KC that the police were acting stupid and that he was tired of doing what they told him to do. I don't know what that means, man, but that kind of sounds like somebody might be working. Anyways, it goes on. It says on March 28, 2023, defendant said that he would body slam the mother of his child on her neck and to stop playing with him. In the same call, defendant discussed how it felt to kill someone and have to go to school and play basketball the next day. Bullet point D.
What? This nigga's just giving us all of the content, bro. My nigga. You're staying in jail, bro. I gotta be real with y'all. I'm not trying to sugarcoat this shit. This nigga's staying in jail on one of these charges. Something gonna stick.
Defendant continues to threaten violence and carry firearms. In addition to the intercepted calls online, defendant continued to threaten violence, carry firearms, and discuss both. For example, in March 2024, defendant, quote unquote, crashed out at his place of employment, threatening to shoot people and eventually fighting a security guard. Defendant later admitted in separate interviews that he had a firearm on him during the altercation and that he brought his daughter with him to the studio that day. And they got this picture of Bricc Baby standing up, you know, while he was crashing out. It says in June 2024.
Oh my God. Yo, I know Adam's like, oh, they're using the clip from my network to think this guy. The clip from my network with him crashing out, which at the time I know they were like, great. You know, it's kind of like, he's kind of incriminating himself a lot, but cha-ching. And that was in a time when they weren't doing great on the views. So that did 1 million views. Cha-ching. You might have to take a percentage of that money from that, you know, Kill Squad video and put it on this nigga's books.
Or defendant argued over the phone with an individual and claimed that he had killed more people than the other had fought. Defendant stated that he swore it to be true on his 4 babies, which he repeated many times. And later attempted.
I remember that. I got more kills than you got squabbles. I got more kills than you got squabbles.
To downplay this claim, defendant stated that even if he had 1 murder, that would be more than the other person had fights. And right here, they're talking about when Bricc Baby told Loose Cannons, I got more murders in the hood than you got squabbles.
I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood and homies. Yeah, those than you got squabbles in the set. On the hood. Hey, I got. Can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horseman, or at 54th. When did you get put on? When?
Where is that? Sorry, say that again. Where? Hold on, let me get my listening device. Where is that? Say it again.
On the hood. Hey, I got. Can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horseman, or at 54th. When did you get put on? When did you get put on?
I'm 54th. Hyde Park. All right, keep going.
I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002 Eileen Street at June House. What's up? Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You've been.
Hold on. 2002. Excuse me. I'll write it on there. 2002. All right. DamnHomie in the building. Yo, DamnHomie, hit the link in the chat for me, please. Because you got on the phone with Loose Cannon. These guys are not coming home, bro.
Man, cuz Billy was a part of my put on. Name was a part of my put on. Oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild. He's an Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third squabble. Who did you squabble, gang?
Izzy Wob. How you spell Izzy Wob? All right.
Everybody. Oh, you didn't squabble everybody. You would have went home stuff. Such your you didn't hey, next time you come up here with 30, none of them was from 60s. You ain't
I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood and homies, nigga.
All right, on bullet point.
In slow motion? Oh, man.
E, it says defendant is charged with repeatedly possessing a firearm and ammunition despite numerous felony convictions. It says defendant is now charged with multiple counts of possessing firearms and ammunition, all in violation of 18 U.S.C. 922. The first charge stems from the defendant shooting 3 bullets into a business parking lot in July of 2022 to ward off would-be robbers. The second charge involves all the firearms and ammunition found at his home in June 2023. Both of these charges followed 5 felony convictions from 2010, 12, 14, 16, and 20, respectively. Damn, Bricc Baby is getting arrested and charged every 2 years for the last decade. It says respect.
I'm not trying to be that guy. But how are you home, bro? How the hell are you home?
What's good, bro?
What's poppin', fam?
What's going on?
Yo, I'm taking in all this video here of this Bricc Baby paperwork. I don't know if this guy's coming home, man.
Free Bricc Baby. Listen, we don't want to see anybody in jail. He's a good father.
Obviously.
Yeah, you know, we want to see him home with his family, even if he is a gremlin.
Did you know anything about this part of the paperwork where they're talking about waving a gun at his baby mama? I don't know about how good.
I think we're all just finding that out now. But it's like, bro, I mean, everybody has a little domestic situation with their baby moms. Like, you can't hold that against a man. Everyone's been through that.
That's toxic.
It is what it is. If you're gonna deal with a street dude, it may be toxic.
This is what I was saying before. People are like, Toronto would never. I'm like, yeah, right. There's about
Toronto
5 Toronto
would.
men.
Oh yeah, dealing with a Toronto man, that ain't for the weak. Let me tell you.
Yeah. How did you get that loose cannon interview?
So Sharice Mills, actually, we've been cool for a minute. We've been talking about doing a podcast together. And then when all that shit went down, she hit me up right away and she wanted me to get the first interview.
Mm-hmm.
So I did the interview with him over the phone, and it was such a effed up situation because it's like, I want to be respectful. People wanted me to ask certain questions, but I'm not trying to ask you anything that's going to put you in a worse situation than you're already in. So I was very careful with the questions. And then the next day, she let me interview her on their channel. And it was so heartbreaking, like talking to her, everything she's going through. She's trying to get him the best lawyer. And it's like they're fighting something that's like impossible to beat right now, basically, because the feds don't play.
Yeah, especially with all this new paperwork that we're seeing popping up now. Do you have any more information on this fight that happened over there?
Which fight? Which one?
Oh, there's more than one? Because from what I heard on the timeline, Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, and allegedly Big U were fighting some people in the yard.
Apparently, Big U wanted Bricc Baby to sign an affidavit basically saying that he did everything. Like, he wants Bricc Baby to take the rap. That's what I heard. And they got into it. And then for 3 days, Sharice didn't hear from him. So,
damn.
Yeah.
I have a couple more questions for you because you've been over at the No Jumper studio a few times. You've seen how big that place is.
Yeah.
Right? And Adam's talking about No Jumper, not Adam, but No Jumper going broke. Do you think they can bounce back, especially with all of this stuff that's happening right now?
1,000%. I think with any business, there's ups and downs. And if you're a boss, sometimes you got to take a loss. But that's why I'm telling you, like, people need to give Adam more credit. It's not easy doing what he's doing. And everyone's podcast, the numbers, you know how hard it is. YouTube's like one of the hardest things to do. So you got to, but that's one platform. I don't see them going anywhere. It's too important to the culture. And Adam gives so many people opportunities. We don't want to see it go anywhere. So, I've been to every building since the first one. The first one was my favorite when they had it on the store in Melrose. But I mean, listen, every time for change. It's a very big building, and I don't think they need that. Nobody needs that much space, to be honest. But
is it? I'm trying to put a comparison. Like, I've seen Madison Square Garden. It's not that big.
How do I explain it? It's like, you ever went into, like, what's the biggest store you could go into in LA?
In LA, I don't know because I've never been to LA, but I know like over here, like a big department store would be like the Bay or something like that.
Okay, it's basically like a gigantic warehouse with like every person that works there got their own little office space. It's a very nice building. And then all the way in the back, it's a gigantic room for the corn, I'm sorry. And
Okay, hold on. Is it as big as a Walmart?
the whole thing, I don't know about a Walmart, but Abercrombie and Fitch in Times Square for sure.
Really?
Yeah, it's big.
That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Last question I have for you about this whole Bricc baby stuff here. With all of the stuff that's going on, let's say he gets bail tomorrow, even though they said no, you ain't getting no bail because you got way more shit going on. But let's say he comes home 2 months from now. Do you think he's going to be able to be on No Jumper anymore?
I think, listen, I can't even predict anything, but I think by then Adam's gonna find some new gang members to like, the 40s are really doing their thing right now. I think no one's really worried about the 60s anymore. It's all about the 40s now.
That sounds crazy. So you're telling me that the 60s are gone, so let's just go a few more blocks down and just get that gang over there.
Listen, the 40s are very different. I know a few people from there, and they're very militant. They don't talk about certain things online. Like, they just won't. No matter who asks them. Vlad could be asking them. They're not going to tell you. I'm asking, and they're not telling me certain things on camera. But the way they move is the way a lot of sets should move. So there's a reason why they're popping right now.
I just don't think that the two things can mix. Like, yes, being a gangbanger and talking about gang culture, that's one thing if you're being interviewed. But if you want to be a regular podcaster and a big part of it is giving your real life and divulging shit, like I've told the people a lot of shit about myself over the years.
Yeah.
If I was a gangbanger or even an active gang member, I wouldn't be able to tell nobody shit.
I always say you can't be a gangster and a podcaster, but if you keep certain things off the internet, then you might. It's just, then you're keeping all the interesting shit offline. So it's like, do we really care?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, from now on, let's just get, snitches. Snitches, I think we need more snitches as podcasters because they're going to tell you everything and they don't care.
Yeah.
So
they don't care about their
let's get more
reputation.
snitches. No.
Yeah. What about you? Just before I keep it moving, what about you? What's been going on with you? I seen that you've been doing the jail. What is the show exactly called?
So it's called Official Prison Talk. I do the show with my homie from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. He just got out after doing 22 years for an attempted and a bank robbery. And well, he's a serial bank robber. And then, well, our third co-host is Jay Burton, Freedom for Jay Burton. He's been down for 36 years in LA. That's the big homie. Shout out Bounty Hunters. Shout out Watts. And the three of us, we do a podcast where the point of it is basically the last question, which is, what's your message to the youth? Like, we're not here to glamorize jail. We're here to talk about it and to explain to you that this is not the life you want to live. This is not, you would not survive 22 years in the feds. Like, some people, maybe if we could, if one person could hear us and like not go do something bad, I feel like we did our jobs. And also we talk about like, where do you see yourself 5 years from now? And we're looking at things like, what can a person do when they get out of jail not to go back? So that's what Official Prison Talk is about.
Okay. I'm gonna be keeping tapped into those episodes. Just the fact that you were able to get somebody who's currently dealing with a RICO in real time, it's like that shit probably turned up the views like crazy.
Yeah. Oh, but big shout out to Rambo. Remember Rambo from World Star? I just want to say real quick before I leave, suck my whole dick. You could go fuck yourself. He doesn't work for World Star anymore. What he does is he tells people he still works there so that he could get tickets and invites to things, but he does not work for World Star. Just keep that in mind. He's a piece of shit person. And I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is, but at that time when I met you that day, he actually was pushing me not to do an interview with you. And I was like, bro, but I already gave him my word. Mind you, I don't know you. You know what I mean? He's like, no, I don't work with him. He's nobody. He don't matter. I was like, bro, you're not, I don't need you to be my manager. You're like, he was one of the people just like coming along like a little puppy. You know what I mean? He wasn't doing shit. So I'm like, I'm doing the interview. And his reason for not wanting me to do the interview with you, remember, is because you didn't say hi to him at some event. Who the fuck is he? Who are you, you little munchkin? You little small fry? Who the fuck are you? So I'm just here to say, every person in Toronto that's still inviting this loser, Rambo from Worldstar, to your event, you're an idiot. He don't even work there anymore. They've been fired him because he liked to threaten people, saying, oh, if you don't give me tickets, we're going to ban you. And nobody at Worldstar has the power to ban anybody. And
Yeah.
fuck Worldstar in general, because you're not going to give a bitch like me an ultimatum. I will fucking walk and start my own platform before somebody tries to tell me I got to fuck to stay there. Suck my dick, Worldstar. Go fuck yourself. I don't give two fucks about being there or anywhere else. Start your own platform. Ladies, you don't got to fuck none of these losers. Always remember, you can never fuck your way to the top. You can only fuck your way to the bottom. Fuck who you like, not who you fucking think you need. Fuck out of here. That's all I got to say. But I appreciate you Friday.
Hold on.
Yeah. I appreciate you Friday, and I do watch We Love Hip Hop. Shout out to Toronto, and I will see you soon when I'm out there.
Thank you. We'll talk soon.
Okay.
Peace. Yo, salute to DamnHomie. Clip that. Rambo. Woo! We got the content. Don't worry, I'll make sure to post that on Instagram. Rambeezy. But yeah, salute to DamnHomie, man. That's my homie right there. DamnHomie's a real one. I think I could continue a little bit more on this, but I think we're kind of done with this whole Bricc Baby incident, man. I want to check the chat here, or the poll that I have written here. Is Bricc Baby done? 78% is saying yes. That's crazy. You guys have no hope for this nigga, right? Wow. I don't know, Bricc. They don't have the confidence in you right now, fam.
Effectively, while the pretrial services report includes a longer criminal history with out-of-state convictions. Bullet point F, the morning of defendant's instant arrest, he had an unsecured firearm and ammunition in reach of his young child. On March 19, 2025, law enforcement arrested the defendant on the felon in possession charges in the indictment at his residence in Gardena, California, with his significant other and young child. Agents found a Glock 26 firearm and a 17-round Glock magazine with 16 rounds of 9mm ammunition, as well as another magazine with 16 rounds of.
Make it sound like the Biggie song. I got 7 Mac 11s, 838s, 9.9s, and all 10 Mac 11 pins and all coming again. Like, I don't even remember the lyric, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I got 7 Mac 11s and 10. Like, Jesus Christ, bro.
9mm ammunition. Defendant kept all
niggas like G.I. Joe.
All of that unsecured despite residing with his significant other and a child he had already threatened with a firearm before, despite being arrested with all of the firearms and ammunitions at his residence in June 2023, despite his many felony convictions prohibiting him from possessing firearms or ammunition, and despite California Penal Code 32310 prohibiting possession of a large capacity magazine. Bullet point G, defendant's criminal history is full of violence and supervision violations. As shown in the pretrial services report and the indictment itself, defendant's multiple firearm and ammunition possession charges in this case are far from the defendant's first crimes. Number one, in 2006, there was a
okay, they're just going back in this history now. Jesus Christ, this nigga is cooked.
And number 5, 2020 robbery conviction. On October 7, 2020, defendant was convicted of robbery and sentenced to 6 years imprisonment. This arrest also led to a high-speed chase and barricade incident that defendant glamorized in his music. And they've got a screenshot of Bricc Baby's music video behind the gate where he included footage from the news. It says incident number 6.
This guy did not plan for the future.
For fraudulently applying for FEMA benefits by claiming to be a renter of a property in Pasadena, California, destroyed in the Eaton.
Okay, this is the last part here. His fraud charges.
and weapon possession, though. Defendant is currently under investigation for fraudulently
Papa Op, what up?
applying for FEMA benefits by claiming to be a renter of a property in Pasadena, California, destroyed in the Eaton fire in January 2020. Moreover, in his digital devices seized during his previous arrest, defendant was in possession of multiple social security numbers, addresses, and other personal identifying information that he had bought on WhatsApp. Defendant even had a photograph of a driver's license with his photograph, but a different name, address, and state. My God, it says bullet point H, defendant was detained based on a risk of flight and danger. On March 19, 2025, this court ordered defendant to be detained pending trial based on risk of non-appearance and danger to the community. This court found detention to be appropriate based on, one, the defendant's history and characteristics, including his criminal record of fugitive arrest and violating probation and parole conditions, as well as insufficient bail resources, and two, defendant's safety risk due to the nature and seriousness of the instant charges and his criminal history, which include numerous convictions, some of which were violent.
Okay. So these are all the reasons why they're like, bro, you're not touching road. We're not giving you bail. We don't give a shit if you have $1 million. You're not touching road. You're a danger to the public. You're a flight risk and all kind of fuckery, basically. Listen, salute to Bricc Baby saying, well, I don't know if I could salute him, bro. It's waving a gun in your baby mom's face. If the business is true, sick to my stomach, fam. Right? But other than that, I guess salute him. Bro. He's going to need some salute. Salute him, man. Salute him. Because, bro, you're cooked, bro. You're going to need all of the support you can get. But once you touch road, you're not podcasting no more, man. The whole thing with Bricc Baby is that his MO in the podcasting game, what's gotten him popular, is snitching on himself, is being the extra gangster, the one who's been able to give inside information for the layman's outside that don't understand what's going on. He'll be like, listen, on 6-0, this is how it really went. You got to get put on. And you know what I'm saying? Perfect gang education. But that's all well and dandy when you're not incriminating yourself. We're not going to act like that guy. That guy is not handy. To have that person who's able to give information on how it really goes down when people are just saying shit out of context or just saying wild shit on a podcast that's not true. You could be like, nah, bro. This is not how it goes. The inner workings of a gang are a little bit different. I'm not going to give you all the details, but that's not how it goes. All right? There's DPs, there's different things. You can speak about gangs, but you can't speak about your activity or what you gonna do to somebody if they don't do something you like. You know, if they piss you off, how many skulls you're gonna put on the street and how kill squad and all that shit don't work, bro. If you want to, from my own experiences, even though my experiences pale in comparison to these niggas, as far as like the amount of jail time that I've done, I use that as a reference to be able to give my POV when it comes to stuff that happens on the inside, as well as speaking to other people and having a multitude of friends who've been on the inside. Does that mean I'm out here snitching myself out? No, I'm using my own experiences to give context to different news stories that are happening outside of me. Make sense? We're not talking about me. We're talking about this news story. And because I can relate in some kind of way, I can give you some context. But we're not talking about me specifically. You get how that works? No incrimination. I don't know. Maybe in the future for other podcasters who are gangsters and stuff like that, they can take this advice. You can clip this. You can use this. It's free. All right? You can be as gangsters. You could have a past. Could have shot mad niggas. I've had guns. Had. Don't have. You know what I'm saying? So I can give you my POV based on my experience from owning multiple guns in the past. I'm not like leaning back on the live stream like, yeah, nigga. Uh-huh. I got it on me. That's just stupid. Okay? We don't have to be like, no, we don't know shit. Oh, I don't know nothing. I don't know. No. We can talk. We can podcast. We can talk as much about a bunch of gangster shit without incriminating ourselves. It's super simple. I've 8 years. Not one cop's coming to my door like, bro, that shit that you were saying on the podcast, we were investigating it. What shit? If I did do anything that's super crazy and heinous, you ain't gonna hear about it here. Jesus Christ, I felt like that's obvious, but maybe not. But salute to Bricc, baby. Salute to the people over there at No Jumper, right? Salute to Flacco, that's my homie right there, all right? And salute to DamnHomie. Thanks for tapping in and giving us some takes on this, right? And yo, Rambo, if that's the case, SMD too, bro. Suck your mother, brethren. All right, let's move on. Math Hoffa seems to be losing the My Expert Opinion podcast. He recently did a video where he's explaining what happened with the location, why he hasn't been posting as much. All right. And I don't know. There's been a lot going on from the time that the My Expert Opinion podcast broke up, when XO and Heineken went on to go do their own thing. It's kind of come to the point where XO and Heineken high key is past Math right now. XO and Heineken has had some classic interviews where right now Math is punching the air somewhere. So let me pull this video up via YouTube where Math Hoffa explains what happened. And salute to Danny from the start. I'm looking to have an interview with him soon on this network that we're going to be premiering, hopefully, to doing a live only for that interview right there. He said something in his interview, or sorry, in his clip that he posted before for this. Math, you got to chill with the music, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man, respectfully. And I got a Math Hoffa interview. I fuck with Math. But, bro, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, bro.
Of another, ain't got how to try to keep it undercover. She could tongue her while I'm putting on the rubber. Let me test drive legs wider than a mention the old.
Jesus Christ.
And mention the old, let me test drive legs wider than a Hummer. I spoke on this on the stream yesterday, and mention the old, Adam, and how. After COVID, he probably thought, things were sweet. There was a lot of shit moving and all that, and how it kind of gassed a lot of people. I would say it gassed me also. I definitely got caught up in some financial issues and all that. But regardless, I tried to keep the shop and everything running, right? But I'm going to break down to y'all a situation that I've been dealing with. I've been dealing with this for a little while, and now it's gotten to the point where we don't know what's going to happen with the shop. Just keeping it 100. Just keeping it 100.
Damn, bro. Let me speed this up because Math is with the same people that I'm with as far as like our content managers, and we don't play when it comes to the copyright. Real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the math not mathing. The math not mathing, son. The math not mathing. But all of this stuff, like, I keep it 100 with y'all, man. I keep it 100 with y'all. I've talked about working like regular jobs and shit like that, but none of them shits ever lasted like a real long time. For the most part, the money that I made in the streets, or I made from battle rap, which was kind of like making it in the streets. You know what I'm saying? It took me a while before I figured out, okay, I got to do this, I got to do that, I got to do that. It was just, getting the cash and busting moves. That was what I knew. You know what I mean? I didn't grow up in a household where, my father was around to break down certain things. My mom's knew stuff. My mom started to learn shit eventually, but it wasn't like it was being, it wasn't being shared. We weren't like, she wasn't like, yo, sit down, I learned about this today or whatever. So when the show became super successful, it was like a block clicking for me. You know what I mean? It was like a block clicking for me. And a lot of the deals and the situations that I got involved in weren't sound paperwork-wise. Paperwork-wise, it wasn't sound. It was more of like, I trust you, we're going to do this. I trust you, we're going to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Which, listen, it's not unheard of. You know what I'm saying? Big thanks to What's the Dirt. Thank you for the donation. It says, congrats on the 40K, brother. Thank you. Hold on. That deserves a round of applause. Thank you for the 40K subs. Thank you for the donation, man. That deserves a stopping right there, man. I asked in the chat also here in a poll, can Math podcast bounce back? All right, Math has had a bunch of classic interviews. Even that whole Fat Joe FBA thing that came off of the Math Hoffa podcast. All right, so he has millions of views on his videos. There's been people who've been saying that he has bought views on some of those videos, but for the most part, he has a lot of viral content.
Not really forming contracts and all that. Like even the guys that I fired or whatever, and they go around complaining like little bitches and all that shit. But at the end of the day, even the W9s and all that shit, like they stuck me with that. You know what I'm saying? All the bread that I was paying them, they stuck me with that. These motherfuckers they ain't telling you that they got paid. You think they telling the government? You think what I'm saying?
That's one thing you gotta get clear too. The W9s and all that these guys are talking, the tax stuff. If he's paying these guys and he's not paying these guys as like independent contractors, he's doing it on the up and up and he's not doing it under the table, then obviously he'll be ready for taxes. He has to pay minus the amount of taxes. He has to take taxes off of the amount of money he's paying. Just if he's paying them $1,000, I'm gonna have to give you $750, $650 because of the taxes that they're gonna take off of me later on. But if it's like, yo, here's the G, we good, we out here, we making content, the nigga can't turn around later and go do taxes on that $1,000 because you're gonna have to pay for it. You feel me? He's gonna have to be like, yo, I never got $1,000 from Math. It never happened. But you can't be like, yo, Math never paid me, and then go to the tax man and be like, yeah, he paid me this, tax him on this. Can't have it both ways, guys. I can understand why Math is kind of mad with that.
So there's a lot of things that I had to learn in this process. There's learning and learning and learning and learning. And this is another thing that I had to learn. Unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Let's just get to the video.
All right, we back. This is a MEO exclusive.
Exclusive.
To do this. Shout out to Adam. I've seen Adam talking about his financial situation over there and what's going on. I do feel like there is like a war or some sort of war on podcasts right now. Because I know you guys probably been wondering, you guys are not dropping like you were before. And, MEO's been going through its ups and downs. And I was real hesitant on whether to share certain things with you guys. But let's all just keep it real, right? Okay, so here it is.
Bam. In your face. God damn.
2-3 years ago, I acquired the shop. But the way that I acquired it wasn't, me buying it or anything like that. I met the landlord, and unfortunately, some people are not
pretty.
They're not
spit it out, bro.
They're racist.
Pause.
Oh, okay.
They're racist. Some people are racist.
I was trying to figure out how to say it without, like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe some people are not enlightened to, you know what I mean? But this dude, like, he's fucking racist. He's fucking racist. This motherfucker asked me if I wholesale cocaine.
What?
Like what? To my face, like, I'm gonna have to see your business records and all that to make sure that you don't wholesale cocaine.
That's racist. And the way he's doing, he sounds like he's doing a Spanish accent right there, like he's, some Latino guy. Holy, them Trumpers.
I laughed, but I wanted to slap the dog shit out that nigga. First of all, I don't do that no more. I changed my life. I don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? But for you, like, to just to feel that comfortable that you could say some shit like that, come on, son.
He could smell the coke dealer on you. Well, what about that? No. That's not. Profiling is wrong, gang. Never do it. But he could see the coke dealer on you.
Oh, son, that shit was whack.
And when I first met the landlord, he asked me if I was wholesaling cocaine.
Forgot I said that.
Mm-hmm.
So
he was dead serious.
He was dead serious. And despite him seeing people like Robert F. Kennedy and all these people pull up, there's always been some sort of pushback. There's always been like an issue, or even up to recently when we've been going through all this stuff, I called him and he pretty much brushed me off. So he's never been interested in actually doing business with me. But because we started here, I felt like it was important to have this shop. So I entered into a situation where I subleased from the person who had it before. Right? Now, with this person, you know, and don't say no names.
I'm not. I said be careful with what you say.
With this person, you know.
See that? That's a woman that cares about you, right? No disrespect to Loose Cannon and them people over there, but like, bro, she's like, don't say too much. Stop. Don't say too much.
What started off, it seemed like a good situation. At the time, it just became, you know, not good.
You know, when you think somebody's like looking out and doing you a favor, that's what it felt like in the beginning. So after a while, I realized like, oh, hold on. Certain shit is like, even the impression that the landlord had about me. Yeah. Where that came from? Yeah. Where did that come from? And then later on, I'm like, for all the shit.
Here's the kicker. So I got a bill one time for electric. And I looked at it, I was like, this is impossible.
Bruh, the fucking electric bill was like $7,000.
Jesus Christ.
We shot like 10 episodes last month. So we only been in the shop 2 times this month, right? I'm gonna come back to that. The landlord always had an issue with us not being here.
During the day. Like
not being like, not running the shop, or whatever, not making.
Yo, so this nigga used to be mad, like, why y'all not in the shop? Every time I come here, the shop is closed. Mostly we would shoot at night until we started shooting like during the day or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But the shop would be shut down if we not shooting, like, if we knocked out 4 episodes in 1 week, right? That's 2 weeks worth of work.
I think that maybe this guy might have been under the assumption that they were going to use it for an actual barbershop as well. Not to excuse anything that this landlord is doing from what Math is saying, but for him to be like, yo, why ain't you all in the shop more often? Like, nigga, we don't film this shit every day. It's not a radio show. It's a podcast. Right? Like, I don't be in the studio every day. I'm at home right now live streaming. I'll go to the studio. I'm not going to say when. I'm not trying to say the times I'm in the studio, but I will be in the studio again this week. A few times. But I'm not going to be there every day. So I get it. But maybe you thought, maybe the land or the subleaser thought something different, because it's not a landlord. He subleased it. Because the landlord obviously was looking at him funny.
So we might not have to shoot until maybe the end of next week. But if we knocked out like 8 episodes in 1 week, we out for the month. We be going for the month. And this nigga will be complaining that the shop is not open. I'm like, why are you complaining? And then trying to play I think they're doing something illegal. What you mean we doing something illegal? Because, yo, why is the barbershop why is it never open? Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention to why. Now, I found out why this nigga kept saying that. Chat, what you think? What y'all think it was? Nah, bro, we stopped with the barbershop. For one, there was a couple occasions where, you know, a guest would move the time, and, you know, I didn't like telling the barbers that they couldn't, you know, you had an appointment, you got canceled that, and da-da-da. I didn't like doing that. But the thing that really fucked me up is the barbers would have their friends in the shop, and their friends would be sitting in the barber chairs, fucking them up. I don't know what these niggas was doing with these chairs. I don't know what they was doing with the chairs. We walked in one day to shoot an episode. Mac sat in his chair, and the shit just fell over. Nigga almost broke his neck.
Damn.
And nobody ain't say nothing. Nobody ain't say, yo, one of the chairs broke, this, that, and the third. We would just walk in and be like, yo, what the fuck happened to the chair? So after a while, I was like, man, fuck that. Get the barbers out of here, because I don't know what they're doing.
Not keeping it as a barbershop or whatever, and that was even a threat to the lease. Like,
see, there's your explanation right there. It was a barbershop. He got them out of there.
Yo, this is supposed to be a barbershop.
So the chick that I was subleasing from would start sending me shit like, yo, this nigga's gonna he's gonna try to evict us, or he's gonna take me to court off of this. And highlighted in the lease, it says the purpose of the shop was a barbershop. She's sending me this little clip of it saying that the intention of this shop is supposed to be a barbershop, but with commercial businesses, there's like a mixed use. It's still a barbershop. It's just we're shooting the podcast in the barbershop. But you can't tell a nigga, yo, because, you know, y'all don't got this shit open and barbers is cutting people hair, that this ain't a barbershop. It's still a barbershop. You walk into the motherfucker, you look around, it looks like a fucking barbershop, don't it?
I don't know about that. Gucci Go says, I don't rate this. If there's nobody cutting hair in there, then it's a podcast studio with barber chairs. Okay, and I'm not trying to defend a racist landlord or whatever, but if he was under the assumption that it's a barbershop, it was a barbershop, Okay. You guys had people in there cutting hair during the daytime, and then you got pissed off, and you said, you guys all got to leave. And now the landlord's like, don't see nobody cutting hair in here. I only see you guys in here at nighttime. Yeah, you guys got cameras and lights and all that in the nighttime, and a bunch of like gangster rappers and stuff coming in there. Obviously, they have more than gangster rappers. They have a bunch of different people coming in there. But to the landlord, especially if he's quote unquote arsonist, like, I don't think he's gonna look at it that way. He's gonna be like, yo, you guys only use this place at night when you told me that you're renting it as a barbershop. All right. DW says he should have just had the barber replace the chairs. Yeah. But if he doesn't want them in there in the daytime and he just wants to use it for podcasting, because look, the podcasting alone probably covers the rent. So you don't need to have any barbers in there. That was just for the look. Let's say that. I don't know. I'm not in Math's head. But if you're making enough money off the podcast, off of just doing a few episodes a month, that's going to cover the rent that you're paying, then it's whatever. Now, the thing is with Math is that there's been people who've been complaining about Math in the past, about the way he does business and about how he's shady and all these different things. I'm not saying this about him. I'm saying this is what people have said about him. All right. He'll crash out or fiscally crash out when it comes to business or whatever. He'll just be like, whatever, everybody got to leave. There was the whole thing, the reason that all of the guys left in the first place, or he fired them, he got rid of them, the punk ass niggas, like he said, was all a big beef over the revolt deal that they were supposed to have. And Math, they said, was holding money. They have two different sides to the story. Those guys say Math was holding money from them. Math said no. But who knows? If everybody's complaining about one guy, everybody else can't be the problem. All right? I'm not going to put Math's past into what he's doing now, but even in the past, he's been a habitual bad decision maker. So, I don't know.
I'm going to come full circle with all this shit, right? So this electric bill, which continue to grow and get sky high.
Peep this, y'all.
And I refused to pay it because it didn't make no sense. Something was wrong. Mm-hmm. But, you know, I'm stuck in between the war that's going on between these two people, right? So the person I lease from decides, fuck it, I'm going to cut the shit.
But she don't tell me nothing. That's the ill part. She don't tell me nothing. Nothing.
Come to find out, the day that she cut the power here.
What y'all think happened? What y'all think happened?
It also cut the power in different areas in the building.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
So now the super is like, yo, what's up with the electricity? The power here. It also cut the power in 2 years, like 2 years without a problem. It's just, you keep coming up with these extra numbers. And I'm like, is she scamming me? Like, what's going on? Come to find out, the day that she cut the power here, it also cut the power in different areas in the building.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
So now the super is like, yo, what's up with the electricity? What's going on? Da, 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 da. And that's not even supposed to be like, there's rooms, there's a basement, there's people with no power. Somehow that bill or the power source was rigged to other places in this building.
Oh,
so yeah, we're out of power. We can't shoot in here. You know what I'm saying?
If the business is true, sick to my stomach, fam. Wow. They were routing the power to other locations. If that's going on for real, then Math should sue these niggas, bro. They hit you with a $7,000 electric bill while they're rerouting the electricity to other locations. Disrespect, bro. Wow. That landlord better be able to refute that shit.
I'm taking the steps to
Bruh. The electricity from the shop run into the basement, run into other apartments, run into different spots in the building. So this is why this nigga was always beefing about niggas not being in the shop. Because if we not there and that bill come, just like I knew, where the fuck this shit come from? We ain't been in here. And they're telling us, yo, you gotta pay for that.
against the situation, but it's tough. I can't turn the power back on because I need a lease, and if the lease is through this person themselves, and they're not in communication, it's like we've been stuck. We've been stuck, and it's tough for me because I got so many memories in this place. But if I gotta let it go, I gotta let it go. But I know this is wrong. What was done is wrong, and I want to fight. So if any of y'all knows the laws of New York City and how I can fight this the right way, get in contact with me. And if there's any barbershops out there that's like, yo, if you want to use our space, holla at us or whatever. Maybe we go on a barbershop tour. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we go on a barbershop tour.
So, okay, I'll stop the video there. As far as my analysis on this right here, I do think Math will be able to bounce back. Locations are a thing that happens in podcasting. You got to move around sometimes. I've moved like 5 times. All right. It is what it is. It's par for the course. But if you want to keep the whole barbershop feel, he could do it. His podcast is popular enough that people will let him use their shop and they can do some kind of promotion trade. He could maybe pay somebody else rent as far as an actual barbershop that's in existence already. The only downsides when it comes to stuff like that is when he's having really, really high profile guests in there. Having a barbershop that's well known or already a public barbershop can be an issue. But there's ways to circumvent that, to be honest. It's not the end of the world. You can make sure that when it's time to film, it's completely clear when you have a Robert Kennedy or somebody like that who's coming through. And yeah, man, you'll be able to save a lot of money. You don't own the spot. You're not the one paying the complete rent. The person who owns the shop is paying the rent, and you're just paying him to use the spot sometimes. Okay. And like I said, they might even do like a promotion thing, like, yo, this is filmed in the such and such Flatbush barbershop, and that helps that person to get money or get customers coming into the shop. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think? Is there any other things that Math needs to do to bring this show back? I see some people in the comments here, and we can help this. We can workshop this, 99 says Math needs to rotate his co-hosts with less folks. Yeah, I can't say that I'm an avid watcher of My Expert Opinion. I have watched episodes before, and I've been entertained by episodes before. But I watch it for Math and the guest. There's the next dude there with the glasses and the dreads. I don't remember his name, who seems pretty knowledgeable. He's been in the industry for a long time. I could do with just those two in the room and the guest. Even let the guest have a couple more entourage members. We don't need a microphone on 6 niggas in the room, bro. I know it's a barbershop. It's barbershop talk. It's cool or whatever. There's too many niggas on the mic. These guys start going on these long tangents that have nothing to do with the guest. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like, yo, because back in my day, and it's like, nigga, shut up, bro. Respectfully. I'm trying to hear what Vlad has to say. Niggas be interrupting the guests. There was one clip I watched from Vlad being on My Expert Opinion, where he was sitting down doing the least amount of talking in the clip. It was like a 10-minute clip, and everybody around spoke more than Vlad. And I'm like, so why is Vlad in the thumbnail? So they can say 2 words? No. Less people in the room. Please. What else do you need to do? What else could Math do to make sure that this comes back? We figured out the location of where, he can get locations. That's not the end of the world. And if he's made money off the pod, he can pay for a new location. We've established that he has made way too many co-hosts. He should holler at Caesar to see if he could use his tattoo shop. Yeah. And he doesn't have to be constricted to doing a barbershop thing. In the end of the day, if your audience is there, entertained by you, Math Hoffa, interviewing a guest, please stick to podcasting. Keep doing podcasting because that works for you. I know you slip the music in the beginning and the end of the podcast, and that's cool. You could even keep doing that, all right? I ain't even mad at you, bro. But if you just go straight to just doing music in your 40s and you have no podcast to be a catapult from, it's going to be a rough 2025, bro. Not to diss your music, because I think Math's music is great. But in 2025, it's hard to push lyrical rap when you're that old. You know what I'm saying? So I think podcasting is a great thing, something that we should stick to. He's good at it. Let's go, man. Like, just find a new location, start cranking out new episodes, fam. You'll be fine. All right. But salute to Math Hoffa, man. And salute to the comment gang, man. You can watch this later if you do see this, Math. It's no diss to you. We're out here brainstorming so that we can help you, bro. All right. Salute to you, family. What else do I got on my list here? What else do I got? I'm gonna skip this female rap list. What do I have for time? What do I have for time? I'm at 3 hours. Okay, let's explore this really quick. Let me see if you guys think that they got everything right on this list. There's a new list that just came out recently, courtesy of Billboard. Billboard staff ranks the best female rappers of all time. I'm going to ask you guys in the chat here, and salute to the chat, comment gang strong. Did they get the list right? All right, let me know on this poll that I'm writing here, and let me know in the comments where other people should be placed on this. Did Billboard get it right? Get it right, baby. All right, so let's go over the list. We're not going to spend super long on this. So number 25, Tierra Whack. Doechii at number 24, Gangsta Boo, R.I.P. Lady of Rage, number 22, Glorilla. Number 20, Moni Love, Moni in the middle. Moni in the middle. Lotto at number 19, Remy Ma at number 18, Rhapsody at number 17, Doja Cat at number 16, Meg Thee Stallion, Left Eye, Trina, number 13, Da Brat, Funkified at number 12, Cardi B at number 11, and then we're getting into the top 10, Foxy Brown, at number 10, Eve, number 9, Roxanne Shante at number 8, Salt and Pepper, the group at number 7, MC Light at number 6, Queen Latifah at number 5, Lil Kim at number 4, Lauryn Hill at number 3, Missy Elliott at number 2, and Nicki Minaj at numero uno. Did they get the list right? Comment gang strong. Did they get it right? Let me know. Who should be number 1? Is Nicki Minaj the best choice for number 1? Let me know. Somebody, DW says they're missing Shade Noir. Doja Cat should not be on there. From what people tell me, because I haven't listened to a lot of Doja Cat music, or any at all, to be honest, that Doja Cat can rap her ass off. Chintiki says kind of. OVOZZ puts pink shit emojis in there. 416_Stunner says, I think Cardi is too high. I agree with Nicki being number 1. She has the most accomplishments, sold the most records. She raps, she writes. Missy Elliott at number 2. What are we going off of here? Does it say the criteria? What is the criteria? This is what I would like to know. Because Missy Elliott, she's a great artist, greatest rapper. That might be a little bit high for Missy Elliott as a rapper. Keep in mind, Missy Elliott makes some great R&B songs too. But lyrically, she, you know, ha, 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 ha. It's not like no lyrical shit. It's not like she's a rapper. Respectfully. Lauryn Hill at number 3. I would say that's a cool choice. She doesn't have a lot of material out there, but lyrically, Lauryn Hill is one of the best. Just respectfully, because I know there's a lot of Lauryn Hill fans out there who are going to be, this is Blasphemy Friday. What are you saying? I would have pushed Lauryn Hill a little further down on the list because of the lack of catalog. Same with Cardi B. Shorty, you got 1 album. And you don't write your own raps. So let's put you, Cardi B, Maybe down here at 25. Remy Ma, she could stay there. Rhapsody, I would push up higher. Me personally, I'd probably put Rhapsody in my top 5, but that's me personally. But to be fair for the list, I'd put her in the top 15. Gangsta Boo, she could stay there. That's a good choice. Lady of Rage, good placement. Glorilla, she could stay there. Even some of these new chicks, I wouldn't even have them on the list. Right? Cardi B, she could stay on the list. I would take off Lotto, Glorilla, and Doechii and Tierra Whack off this list right now and replace them with other people. Just because they're new chicks. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Cardi B, she can get off this list too. Of all time, you're tripping. With one album, you're tripping. And you don't write your own shit, you are tripping. That's not good enough, fam. The songs are good, but to be of all time, I hate that thing. Well, listen, man, I don't really want to spend too much time on this. I hate lists, to be honest. Even though I make lists, I hate reading lists because it's literally, they always get the shit wrong. Even me, myself, we all get the list wrong. I'm asking you guys in the chat here, did Billboard get it right? 44% says yes, which is a pretty high amount, and 56% says no. All right, so that's that for that. All right, it's not even long enough to be a proper segment. I can't even monetize it later. Okay. I have some theories for you guys as far as our tariffs. Trump has been out here doing his tariff wars, trade wars. I don't know what you want to call this. And it's been doing a lot of different things. All right. It's been fluctuating the stock market where today, because he's made the announcement to hold back some of these tariffs, the stock market started going back up. He's put tariffs on a lot of different things. We spoke about him putting tariffs on liquor coming from Europe. So that means your Scotch. That means your Hennessy, all that stuff. We spoke about that on the podcast. If you're a baller, don't worry about it. But now they start hitting the Louis Vuitton, the Louis Vuittons, the Louis Vuittons, the Prada, the Gucci. Oh, hell no. So I have two theories here. Actually, I have one theory. Van Lathan has the other theory. Big salute to Van Lathan. I was watching his podcast the other day, Higher Learning podcast with him and Rachel and Lindsay. And he said in his pod that Trump's tariffs is the tariffs versus hip hop. That hip hop niggas is something that's going against the urban community and hip hop niggas as a whole. Other people are being affected, but these tariffs are kind of targeting our community. And I want to see if you guys agree with this. All right, so I'll play a part from the pod. Hold on, let me just pull it up on the screen so y'all can see what I'm talking about. And let me know if you can hear the audio, because I know sometimes I have problems playing Spotify audio on here. Let's pull this up.
Established rappers, it's going to be fine. They're going to be fine. They got money. They can absorb the hit. But I'm looking at these industries, okay? And these are very hip-hop friendly industries. These tariffs are anti-hip-hop. Chanel, Hermes, Fendi, Gucci, Dior, prices all going up. The Dior saddlebag, currently priced at $4,400, could go up to $5,200. The Chanel flat bag, all of this stuff that you guys use to attract the little Instagram models that you like, is going up. currently priced at $10,400, could go up to $12,480.
Y'all ready for that? An extra $2,000 increase on the Chanel side bags? You know what I mean? You got to have the side bag.
Now, you guys might be looking at me and saying, hey, that's not that big of a deal for like an Offset. But what if you got your first Instagram hit and you trying to get that girl that you always liked, that you used to see at Phipps Plaza, you used to see her at Lennox, and you want her? Bro, you might have to get another YouTube hit to get her now because of an extra $2,000. The Fendi Baguette is priced at $3,400.
Jesus.
That's going to go up to $4,100.
An extra Wow on the Fendi Bricc. Oh, damn. Say it ain't so.
Gucci, the Jackie band.
Gucci? Listen, I feel for you guys. It's not for me. I don't buy all that shit. I can't afford all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke, baby. I'm broke, baby. But for y'all niggas out there, yo, got the Gucci belt. We don't care about that shit. We burn that shit. We blowing money fast. Are you sure? Are you sure? You might want to check on that concept right there, that BMF concept. You might want to just leave that for back in the days with BMF and them niggas. All right? OVOZZ says Gucci is racist anyway. Yeah. But it's going to be some extra expensive racist shit. Eru Stevens says rich people problems. Not really. Because the rich people ain't going to have a problem with it. It's you broke ass niggas, not y'all. Because y'all ain't broke ass niggas. But it's you broke ass niggas who overspend, spend beyond your means, want to have Gucci product, Gucci this, Hermes this. He's taxing y'all niggas. Just saying. I'm just saying.
It's going up $1,000, but it doesn't stop there.
Going all the way up.
LVMH, Moet, Hennessy, Louis Vuitton, the white people that been owning niggas for a generation now, all of their stuff going up 24%.
Woo!
Rach, the tricking is in trouble. The tariffs is about to have the tricking in trouble. Prada.
No, Van. Not the tricking. Yo, these bitches, I bought her a Hermes bag and a Plan B. Bought her a Hermes and a Plan B. No. Just the Plan B, the Hermes, a little too expensive. Okay? You might need to buy American. Get her an American purse. They're made better anyways.
16% Hermes, 17% Burberry, 19% Moncler, 13%.
Okay.
It's all.
Okay. All right. Now you're gone. You're gone too far, Bridget. You're gone too far, Bridget. Not the Monclers. Does that affect niggas in Toronto too? Because if that affects niggas in Toronto, if they're taxing the Moncler jackets, not the Moncleeses, bro. Stop. Tell the orange man to stop, man.
All going up. Jaguar and Land Rover are pausing shipments to the United States. Y'all not gonna have no Jaguars. You're not gonna have no Range Rovers. Once again, if you super paid, might not bother you. But we all know that for some of these rappers, the Range Rover is the entry-level swag mobile.
What you gonna do now? I'm so happy that this is not the type of shit. Maybe it's just me. If I was still in the game, if I was still really wrapped up in all of those material things, I'd have been like, damn, bro, no, stop. Nigga, I'm laughing at y'all niggas. They're taxing the hell out of all of this shit that y'all been buying. You know, everybody stopped buying black-owned businesses like, I don't know, like 10 years ago or something. What year was it? Y'all can maybe help me in the comments. What year was it when we stopped wearing our own companies? You know, when we stopped doing the car canais and white tees. You know, we were still doing like jeans that were gerbos and stuff in the white tees times, but there was a space of time when we were wearing our own shit, right? Or independent companies. And then, you know, it kind of went to the white tee era. And then somewhere along the way, and then we did go through our own rappers have their own clothing line phase, right? Big salute to No Limit clothing, the shady clothing. Y'all remember that? A bunch of rappers had their own clothing line. Shitty ones too, nice ones too, right? Apple bottoms for the gal them. But somewhere along that line, after that phase, it was literally after the I'm a rapper and this is my new line of clothing phase, where niggas is just like, I ain't wearing that shit, bro. Oh, that's your clothing line? All right, whatever. Niggas was literally taking clothes from independent designers for free and then just putting it in their closet and then doing their music videos, wearing Gucci, Prada, whatever else. Drizzy. You know what I'm saying? Salute to 100 miles, man. But yeah, that shit started happening where niggas is like, we ain't wearing that shit. I'm not wearing all that. I'm wearing the white people's super extra crazy expensive designer shit. How much is the belt that I used to buy? $150. Oh, how much is that Louis belt? $1,500. Okay, I'll take that one instead. Oh, the guy who owns Louis doesn't like me? Doesn't matter. How much is it? Can I get two of them? Coon ass niggas. Too Fly Who This says social media happened. Yeah, it could have been a product of social media. There was a year around a time, not even just a year, but an era. But maybe you guys can help me with the year of when niggas is just like, nah, we're not doing that independent clothing line. Oh, you got your own clothing? Oh, you got a little clothing line? Oh, that's cute. Was it then? Ben says, didn't the Migos start the trend with Versace, MV, and they were Versace? Yeah, what was that, like 2014, 2013 maybe? With a Versace. Chintiki says 2005. There was a year where everybody just stopped wearing anybody else's shit that wasn't $2,000. Like, I could say it was, yeah, you know what, Chintiki, you might be right. It might be 2005. It might be even a little earlier than that, because I remember early in 2002, there was a space of time when I wanted to just get Burberry. You started seeing a lot of Burberry prints, like nasty Burberry prints on people in the music videos. Putting Burberry print on everything. It was disgusting. I was like, Burberry don't make that. Are you sure Burberry make that? Y'all remember that nasty Burberry phase? Like, niggas was getting Burberry, getting their cars wrapped in Burberry prints. It was just like, bro, since when did these people get so famous? I got a Burberry jacket, but I try to be cool. You know what I'm saying? I was like, mine's understated. I only got a little bit of Burberry on the inside. So if you open the jacket, then you could see it's Burberry. But I'm not like you coon ass niggas who have Burberry all over the patches. You know, the We Love Hip Hop Burberry collab that never happened. Keyshawn, Burberry Tims, facts. The Burberry Tims, nasty work. We thought we were so cool. At the time, fire. Who says about the Burberry Air Force Ones? The stripe on the Air Force Ones, and you got the Burberry on it. Ooh, you're getting all the bitches tonight. Crispy white Air Force Ones with the Burberry check, nigga. Ballin'. Now in hindsight, nasty work. Niggas see you wear that now, they'll be like, where is this guy, this 05 reject come from?
That's the one that you first
Is
get. Man, you can't afford. Yeah, man. Rachel, you know these niggas. Rachel,
you ain't got
Rachel, I know you
I
know
don't know
these
them.
niggas.
I
No,
don't
you
know
can't
them.
afford the Lamborghini yet, the Ferrari yet. You can't afford it yet. But the Range Rover, you could get it. In Baton Rouge, if you have a Range Rover, you're so-and-so with the Range Rover. Let's say your name is Jared. You're not Jared no more, little Jared, little J.
Jared
You
with the
little J
range.
with the Range Rover. Little J, you're not going to be able to get that because the tariffs is stopping you from getting the Range Rover. India is
Not
the
Lil
world's
J.
largest supplier of what, Rachel?
No idea.
Polished diamonds. And they will face a 27% tariff on U.S.-bound shipments of all products.
No.
Y'all gonna be failing the diamond.
I thought diamonds are forever, bro. Trump, fall back, bro. You're hurting the people, fam. Holy. He said it's gonna be good in the long run, but bro, not the diamonds. That's why people are wearing those. What do they call those that right now? It's not real diamonds. They're like made in a lab. Let me know in the chat. What do they call those laboratory diamonds?
Tester. Zip, 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 zip. Fail, fail, fail. All of y'all. Lab-grown diamonds for all of y'all. A lot of y'all can only afford those anyway, and we can see your shit. We know your shit is fake, but that's okay. India, tariffs, they tariffing hip-hop. They are tariffing hip-hop. I know you niggas like to get high and play video games.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Nintendo Switch, not coming. Not coming. It's not. Nintendo said no. Tariffs. Tariffs, 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 tariffs.
Japanese.
No Switch. And we haven't even talked about the PlayStation.
Wait, all those things come from China, no?
And the Xbox and what's going to happen with the tariffs. Y'all going to be playing with the PlayStation 2.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Y'all going to be playing Xbox One.
Y'all niggas are destined to wear moissanite for the rest of history. All right? Them tariffs are got y'all niggas wearing bare moissanites. Watch your favorite rappers. They're moissanite down right now. No blood on the diamonds, bro. It's all moissanite.
One, y'all better get back on that Halo. Because the new stuff, you're not going to be able to afford it. And I said weed. And I said weed.
Weaves, no.
Weaves?
Oh, no.
Weaves are coming from China.
Rachel.
A lot of the hair that you get that's coming from China, tariffs. Tariffs, tariffs, tariffs. Y'all better go natural.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And they're attacking black women too? Damn. Nobody really caught that. Yo, this is why Van's the guy. I gotta salute Van for this. Because I never really caught that. Like, it's just, want by want. I was about to say need by need, but these are not needs. These are all wants. Want by want in the black community, in the hip-hop community on top of that. Everything is being targeted at higher prices. Ooh la la. Dare I say we have a conspiracy happening here?
Because the hair is not going to be there for you. India, China. It's not going to happen anymore. Also, how about this? Sweeping tariffs imposed by U.S. President Donald Trump are set to increase prices on cannabis products in the United States, as many firms rely on Asia for manufacturing. The latest levies will stack up to any duties imposed on earlier countries. Weed.
Oh, shit.
Weed and weed.
and on top of that, you trying to tariff the shit out of Canada when we give you a big percentage of your weed? I know there's a lot of weed that comes out of Los Angeles, but the rest of it's coming out of Canada. You better chill. We tax that weed, bro. We smoking good over here. Got that Diamond Club. Got that Oni out in this bit of the ditch. Right? For all my American people, come true, yo. I'll give you a couple of buds. Yo, smoke that, fam. No. You don't even have to pass it to me. Smoke it to the head, bro. We don't even pass spliffs in Canada.
Weed products. Every industry that y'all love. I'm not even going to talk about these flights that y'all flying people out on, going through the roof.
Oh, no.
Going through the roof. Y'all going to be putting these girls on Amtrak. Ladies, these guys, it might take you 2 days to get to Future now.
No.
You might have to really show your love to Future. Because
No, don't be putting bitches on the Greyhound, bro.
Future might have to put you on the train in Gym Pop or the Greyhound bus.
The Peter Pan? The 304s on the Peter Pan bus? Oh.
Hip hop, y'all voted for Trump. We all know a lot of y'all did. And now the have-nots is going to be even less heavy. And the haves is going to be through the roof. Y'all not going to be competing for the same women. Ruby Rose is out. She's going to be with the top 1%ers now. You guys with a couple hits, you can't afford her no more. The tariffs, this is a tariff on hip-hop, Rachel. It's a hip-hop tariff.
Salute to Van Lathan. Spitting the gospels right there. Holy shit. That needs an air horn. I didn't need to start taking us down a dark road right here, but I don't know if y'all ready for this. Did I start up a poll? Oh, I need to start up a new poll. Oh, shit, man. I need to find out from you guys. Is Trump really tariffing hip hop? Now I have another theory because he pulled back on the tariffs, and we're going to get into another video. I feel that with this whole stock market that's been going up and down, there was a big plummet that happened when everybody was talking about retaliatory tariffs. And, we started to get into a mudslinging contest. We were worried. Canada's ready to retaliate. We've pulled up multiple videos of the boy Dougie talking about, what they're going to do. And even our new guy, Mark Carney, he's been able to calm Trump down. My bad. He's been able to calm Trump down. But I have a theory. I feel, let me get some water for my theory. I feel that Trump is trying to feed his rich friends through the stock market. Here's why I feel this way. Us regular normies, we don't have enough disposable income just laying around. A lot of us are living check to check. The stock market being down is not a big deal to us. We don't have, there's not a bunch of us who have money in stocks. And there's a bunch of people. I'm sure there's a bunch of people in the chat who've invested in stocks. When you're invested in stocks, as a person who's not rich, it's harder to keep it the long game because you're living still check to check. So the best advice for a lot of people or people who are into stocks, advice that I should have taken myself, is to never sell. The market will always go back up eventually. But when the market is down and you got some disposable income that you're not going to need later on for rent or something like that, you really got some disposable income. Like I'm sitting on let's say $1 million and still have an income that's coming in. $1 million that just saved. And you still have an income that's coming in that made you that million in the first place. And you say, you know what? Let me take 100,000 and put it into the stock market right now because the stock market is plummeted. Like the shit is touching the floor right now with all these tariff talks. Okay, and I'm talking about somebody who might have $1 million in the bank and then a few, maybe 100,000 is disposable to maybe put on that. Good idea, because eventually that 100,000 that you invested into the stocks, S&P, whatever it may be, they're going to do whatever they need to do, and the stock's going to go back up in the long run, or it might even get a spike and it goes up crazy in a minute. So all that money that you invested when everything was low, because obviously buy low and try to hold on to it for the future so that when it's higher you can sell, right? Buy low, sell high. You know the saying how it goes. That only works for people who got disposable income. Who got disposable income? Rich people. You know, if the president, you're the president, you got your guy over there who's your head of Homeland or whatever the frick that they got Elon, Mr. Heil guy doing, you know what I'm saying? Don't clip that. But the Elon guy, he a billionaire. You know, who's his other friend there? Not Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg's one of his friends too, right? All of those guys who got the big money, the stock market's going crazy. It's down like crazy. Oh, guess what I'm going to do? Buy some stocks. And if I can go invest $1 million here, a couple of 100,000 here, let me get another $1 million in this. And then I can actually help to fluctuate and make the stock market move around. Oh, I'm threatening a tariff. No, I'm not. And then the market goes back up. Guess who makes money? Rich people. I'm just saying, this is my theory. Sometimes I think about stuff. I am not a political expert. I'm not some super smart nigga, some shit like that. Sometimes I just think of shit. Things come to my brain. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Let's pull up this video here. Let's see what the blonde head lady's talking about.
Statement announcing an additional tariff on China. The tariff on China will now go up to 125%.
Jeez.
Because China imprudently decided to retaliate against the United States. And as I said at the podium yesterday, when you punch at the United States of America, President Trump is going to punch back harder. In that same vein, we have had more than 75 countries from around the world reach out to President Trump and his team here at the White House to negotiate better trade deals for the American worker. We have been overwhelmed with the amount of requests from countries around the world. I'll let the secretary speak to that. We will continue with the tailor-made negotiations that I spoke about yesterday. In the meantime, there will be a 90-day pause on the reciprocal tariffs as these negotiations are ongoing, and the tariff level will be brought down to a universal 10%.
When she said negotiation right there, she almost said nigga.
Tariff.
As I told everyone a week ago, they're in this very spot. Do not retaliate, and you will be rewarded. So every country in the world who wants to come and negotiate, we are willing to hear you. We're going to go down to a 10% baseline tariff for them, and China will be raised to 125 due to their insistence on escalation. President Trump has been saying it for years.
So basically, everybody else is going to get, they're going to chill. We're going to put a pause on that. We'll make sure to keep the baseline 10%. However, China, y'all getting 125%. Y'all ain't been playing fair. You know what I'm saying? 125%, which in turn is going to affect the American people because they're getting bare products from China, outsourcing bare things from China. Your Nikes are going to be way more expensive, fam.
China is the most imbalanced economy in the history of the modern world, and they are the biggest source of the U.S. trade problems. And indeed, they are problems for the rest of the world, because what we've seen is that as the U.S. announced the tariff wall last week, many of those goods have already started flooding into Europe.
Many of you in the media clearly missed the art of the deal. You clearly failed to see what President Trump is doing here. You tried to say that the rest of the world would be moved closer to China when in fact we've seen the opposite effect. The entire world is calling the United States of America, not China, because they need our markets, they need our consumers, and they need this president in the Oval Office to talk to them. And that's exactly why more than 75 countries have called, because the United States of America is the best place in the world to do business.
President Trump created...
That ain't a lie. It does sound very boisterous and whatever, but she ain't lie though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like people ain't trying to do business with America. Like, that is the most richest country in the world. Maybe, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. That's past my scope now.
Maximum negotiating leverage for himself, and which tariffs went into effect 15 hours ago. The ones that we have lowered went into effect a week ago. They were announced a week ago, and we've just been overwhelmed by the response from mostly our allies who want to come and negotiate in good faith. So we are expecting them to come with their best deal as
Flag on the play. Good faith? Nuts. No, sir. No, sir. The man announced, yo, we're going to start taxing the shit out of you. We're going to start adding tariffs to all of you guys. I feel like it was a little bit more like under duress. Like, please stop so that our country doesn't go into a depression or, a further recession. Please stop. I don't know if that was a good faith negotiation right there. It's more like a strong arming, in my opinion. What do I know?
As I said a week ago today, don't retaliate, hold your ground, let's see what happens. And China, they kept escalating, and now
Prettiest pig in the pen is crazy. Gregory Johnson says U.S. is the prettiest pig in the pen. Yeah, a bunch of us dirty ass people out here, dirty ass leaders and stuff, dirty ass countries, and they just got a little shine on them.
they have 125% tariffs that will be effective immediately. Because of the large number of inbounds, we've had more than 75 countries contact us, and I imagine after today there will be more. So it is just a processing problem. Each one of these solutions is going to be bespoke. It is going to take some time, and President Trump wants to be personally involved. So that's why we're getting the 90-day pause. What China is doing will affect their economy much more than it will ours, because they have an export-driven, flood the world with.
How much you want to bet that they change their mind within the next week? You'll be like, you know what? No, we're not going to hold off. We're going to drop some more tariffs again. Stock market, back down again. Invest. But yo, these niggas might be doing some insider trading, to be honest. Right? I don't mean to use the N-word. These politician pieces of shit might be doing some insider trading right now in front of our face.
Cheap export models, and the rest of the world now understands, because when we put up our tariff wall, those exports were already flowing to the rest of the G7 and to the global south. You might even say that he goaded China into a bad position.
Not a week? You think a couple of days, Ben? Really? Yeah, this dude is volatile like that. He could be like, no, I changed my mind. I don't have a Trump impression, but you know how he'd be like, I changed my mind. We're going to add 150% tariff on all Canadian products. And China, 200%.
They responded. They have shown themselves to the world to be the bad actors. And we are willing to cooperate with our allies and with our trading partners who did not retaliate. It wasn't a hard message. Don't retaliate. Things will turn out well. President Trump has created this.
Hold on. To me, as an ex-street dude, that translates to, let me punch you in the face. Don't punch me back. And I'll do something nice for you later on. Okay? I know I'm curb stomping you right now, but don't fight back. Calm down. Stop fighting. Why are you trying to hit me? Stop trying to hit me. I'm going to beat the shit out of you. You're going to take it. And because you did, like a nice little boy, now we can negotiate. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh, they didn't fight back. What are we supposed to not fight back? That just sounds a little weird, man.
Negotiating leverage.
We're supposed to just believe this, right? Look at this. Look at the SEO on this. Trump, as soon as I put in Trump, latest news is the first choice. Second choice, tariffs. Is there a speech from this guy? These people who just spoke 15 hours ago. Because he just spoke on this shit like literally, I think, or maybe that could have been from from 15 hours ago. But I feel like he spoke on it again. I'm just pulling up some stuff here on these Twitter streets here. Okay, no, all that stuff is from yesterday. Yeah. So, am I right about my theory? Do y'all think I'm completely off? Is my tinfoil on too crazy right now when it comes to, having control of the stock market through all these tariff threats? All right. I'm sure that's not the only reason, but the stock market is a big deal. So if you can control the stocks, make things go low, have a bunch of people, investors who can go and make their money, and they're all in bed with you, it's a win-win. Low-key, this is why you guys are always like, yo, I see people in the chat sometimes, Friday for mayor. No, I'll say it again. I can't be one of these people because you can't give me this much power. I'll be corrupted. Ex-street nigga, you give me this much power, I'm going to steal. I'm sorry. I'm just not mature enough to be able to handle this job. All right. I don't have enough moral fortitude. I'm not enough of a moral standing person to be able to have all of that control, power, access to all of these different people. And we ain't going to go scrape a little off the toppy top. Are you crazy? Hell yeah, I'm scraping some off the top. And nobody gonna get in the chat and be like, me? Oh my God, me, I wouldn't do that. I'd be a moral, upstanding citizen. Yeah, right. Give you that much power to control a whole country, and you ain't gonna do something crooked so you and your friends can get a little extra cash? How you think the rich stay rich? By saying, oh, well, let's give all the money away. No, bro. Oh, there's some money over there. I know I'm a billionaire, but let me get that 1 million over there. It don't even have to be 10 for me to be like, yo, let me take that. No, if there's one, oh, there's 100,000 over there. Give me that. Give me that too. Who, you got 10? Give me 10. Give me that 10 too. Take everything, bro. We don't have no threshold of when we taking money. We ain't only taking money when it goes to 10 million and up. I'm taking them. Oh, you got a 1.5? Give me that too. Let me hold that. Put it in the stash. Niggas never say no to money. If you're in politics, are you crazy? The ones who do are the laughing stocks. They're the ones who don't win. They're the ones who keep on saying, that guy over there, Polyev, he sucks. Or that guy, Trudeau, he sucks because of this. Yeah, they don't care. They winning. They're like, winning. Scrape some off the top, nigga. What you gonna do? Just took a vacation. Jamaica. Slave trade. What is it? Slave plantation. Let's go. Scrape a little toppy top. Like as if y'all wouldn't do it. We all doing it, bro. We all scraping off the top, bro. I'm sorry. It is what it is. So why wouldn't Trump help all his rich friends so that they could all get rich? The nigga ain't gonna be president forever. I may as well leave an extra 5, maybe 10 billion up. Come on, fam. You got an opportunity. Not even Trump. Trump already was a billionaire when he became president. But you come in being a president, you get the people to fund your campaign, and they fund your campaign with 200 million. But you don't hold about 10 million out of that for yourself. You're stupid. You're an idiot. I'm sorry. That's why. I'm sorry. That's why I can't be a politician. I'm sorry. Because that's the first thing I'm doing. Oh, you gave me 100 million to run this campaign. We ain't gonna use all of that. I can't hold like 10 out of that, fam. That's the ain't shit in me. So you trying to tell me that I ain't shit and I got these ain't shit thoughts in my head and these guys are just better humans than we are? Yeah, right. We'll scrape off the top, but they won't because they're honest politicians. That's why they're in politics, because they're honest. Sure, bud. Come on, bro. They all scrambling and scraping on some Diddy Meat Mill shit, bro. You're crazy. I might need to get into politics, bro. Man, that might be the way to get rich. All this stupid ass podcasting shit. I'll become a politician and I'll be a mayor. Bro, by the time I'm done being mayor, are you sick? I'll be up 20 M's. There's no way I'm not leaving being the Toronto mayor without 20 M's in my pocket, bro. I will stay mayor long enough till I get my 20 M's. I don't care who I got to steal from. I'm not going to steal from poor people, but I can get into all these rich circles and scrape something off the top, bro. I'll hold on to that seat until the day my bank account says 20 mil liquid, not assets, liquid. All right, bro. I'm going to resign from mayor. You'll see me on the podium. Today, I'm going to be making my resignation from mayor of Toronto. Yeah, and then I'll just pull off in a freaking Porsche truck. You know what I'm saying? If it's 2035, I'll be pulling off in the 2040 Porsche truck. Not even a year later car. 5 years. My shit ain't coming out in 5 years. Don't put going to be a corrupt politician. So why the hell are we going to believe any of these guys? Like, oh, they're better than us. They're better humans than us. We would rob, but they won't. Sure, bud. Sure, bud. Anyhow, we'll leave that there. They think that we're all born yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nobody to salute on this right here. Like, we're mashed right now. They're just gonna keep on playing this trade war with our lives and our money while they get rich. Okay, we're the only people who get affected. But yeah, I'll leave that there. I think I'll end the stream there too. I don't have. One more topic, gang. One more. I need to examine this Dave East thing. Dave East crashed out. I know it's not a new story. The story happened about 11 days ago that this popped up online. But for some reason, a lot of people sidestepped the story. Salute to Grand and Buddha. Those are the guys who do a lot of the beats for Dave East. If you guys see this, I'm not here to shit on Dave East. I'm not going to kick his back in. All right? But your man's is tripping. I really got to say, this might be a byproduct of the fall off. Respectfully, because I like Dave East. Dave East is one of my favorite rappers, to be honest. Not of all time, but, you know, of these new gens. But Brusky? We got the content. Audio starts in 15 seconds. So I guess this is him in the car. Is this him? Or this is the cops, obviously. This is the cops' body cam. My bad.
All right, I'm out right now. Alpine approach, unoccupied vehicle running at the light with loud music playing. I don't know if anyone's inside. I'm out with Greg D. If he can stand by on that.
Damn, man. The truck looking clean too, bro. You got a rapper truck.
405, you available? Alpine approach. Yo, call out.
Music's bumping.
Reg?
Sound like the club in that bitch.
Somebody's in it.
Let's go, man. Is that that new Dave East right there?
Somebody in there, but it's tinted, so we can't see yet.
Shit is banging. Yo, fam, how long is he knocking on the man's window and you ain't hearing shit, bro? Turn the music down, bro.
headquarters. Just be advised, unresponsive male in the driver's seat.
Nigga, I'm busy.
Sir!
Bro, I'm busy in here, fam. That's that new Dave East I'm bumping right now, bro. What you trying to interrupt me, bro? I heard you, son. Heard you. I'm gonna give my best New York accent. Get off my body, son. Get off me, son. You don't know my body be. Nigga, open the door, bro.
He's moving. Open the window.
Let's see what happens next.
How you doing, sir? Good. Can you roll the window down, please? I just want to make sure you're all right. How you doing? All right? All right. The driver's alert.
I'm good. I'm straight.
Do me a favor.
2 minutes.
Just do me a favor. I want to make sure you're okay. Cancel ALS. You need an ambulance?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
I'm literally 2 minutes from my house.
It's soft. I was just in here bumping some music, bro. I'm just chilling.
I'm straight.
All right.
I'm super straight. My apologies.
Cancel BLS as well. Unless.
Wait a minute. Where are you parked, bro? How are you in the middle of the street? You're not even pulled over on the side, my bro. What's wrong with it? Come on, fam. Don't do this to us, man. I'm not going to say you got hits, but you got bars, bro. You got classics, fam. Classics a little too far. But you got bars, my nigga. You got some hot songs, fam.
05 or 407, think otherwise. Do me a favor. Car's in park, right? Is the car in park?
Bad boys, bad boys.
Okay, what's your name, sir? David what? David Brewster? Sounds good. Can you do me a favor and step out for me, okay?
Oh, no, not step out.
Yes, sir. Because you're asleep behind the wheel, sir.
Oh.
I was knocking on this door for a long time. Huh? I know you did, I know, but you were sleeping. You don't need to be reaching around, all right? Okay.
You better watch how you don't get shot, my nigga. You better relax with all that reaching around.
Like I said, I live 3 minutes from here.
Okay.
Why are you putting on your shoes like you took a full sleep in there? Like, did you go in the back seat and go sleep in the back seat, nigga?
Long night. If I did pass out,
You were out for a while. I was banging on that window. I didn't want to put them in there. We're about to smash the window. We got a 911 call as well. Huh? Okay.
He could have prevented this by parking on the side of the road or in a parking lot.
Knocking on the window. Yeah. What was the bottle that you put in the back seat?
Bottle of champagne that's empty. It's an empty bottle.
Yeah, but it was in your cup holder. It was in your cup holder when I knocked on your window and you came alert.
So it's not in the bottle. The bottle that was empty.
All right.
As an alcoholic who has been sober for the last 13, 14 years, whatever my timeline is, if you are at the point of drinking and you got that shit in the cup holder, bro, like the alcohol in the cup holder, the champagne in the cup holder, you have a problem, sir. You, sir, and I'm not even going to put respectfully on that. You have a problem, sir. You need to fix that, man. You need to get some help. And the thing is, Dave East is not the most popular rapper. He's a loved rapper, okay? He's an actor, you know what I'm saying? He's been in the Wu-Tang series and been a few other things. He gets out there. He gets his bag. but he's not popular enough where everybody's checking on him to see what he's up to. You know, see that he might be having a drinking problem. He's having his drinking problem in silence at this point, because how is it that we don't know that Dave East has gone so far off the deep end that he's falling asleep in luxury vehicles in the middle of the street? It would be already bad if he was pulled over on the side of the road and he's on the side of the road for hours. That's already going to get the cops alerted. But in the middle of the street, so cars can't even go around you, like, bro, you got a problem, bro. You need to fix up my youth.
You're gonna step out for me, okay? I just want to talk to you a little bit. No.
Talk to him, bro.
All right. Just be careful in front of the car, okay? In front of the car, so you're not hit.
I haven't got a chance to review this yet. Please, and I'm not trying to wish the jail on the man, but I need to see the DUI, walk along the line, put your finger on your nose test. Please.
Huge hit.
Y'all do all of this?
There's traffic.
So much going on in the world. Y'all do all of this.
I just want to let you know you're being recorded, okay?
What's going on?
We have to let you know.
What's going on? Right there?
Yes, sir.
What's going on? Right there?
Yes, sir.
You got to do all of this. Look where you're parked, my G. Yes, they have to do all of this. We don't know. Don't clip that. We ain't know we. They know we about Tia. They don't know that if they're pulling up to the whip, that you're not trying to ambush them. You roll down the window and start letting off the ting, bro. Yeah, they're gonna call for backup.
I'm letting them know I'm great. I live 3 minutes from here. I'm going home. Had a long day, like anybody would have. I didn't cause an accident. I didn't cause anything. Y'all caused the traffic. You caused all this. I see your ID. Y'all caused it. I'm a passport. I didn't.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So right now, I just want to talk.
You asked me what you just asked me for.
Right now, I want to talk to you because when I was trying to get you alert, when you woke up, you had a bottle of champagne or some type of bottle. You said it was champagne in your seat. All right, I just want to talk to you about it. You have anything to drink tonight or recently? How long ago about?
Earlier, hours ago, half an hour.
3 hours on rap. I was in the studio. I had a couple glasses of champagne in the studio.
Okay.
A little weed.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So the reason I'm asking you is because you're sleeping behind the wheel. You were out for a while. We were banging on the window.
It was a while though.
We got a 9. We got a 9-1.
How long is the while? You're in the middle of the street, bro.
We got a 911 call.
Somebody called the police from right here?
Yes, that the car was unoccupied. It was occupied with the tinted windows. I didn't see you until I came up close.
Right.
But somebody drove by, thought it was unoccupied. Occupied. Yes. This was holding up traffic. The traffic's backed all the way up onto the highway. Because of it.
Yeah, you're kind of in the middle of the lane, bro. Because of me? Yeah, when you fall asleep in the whip, and don't pull over on the side of the road. You know, you just kind of stay in the middle, you know, in a lane in New York City where people are, I think he's probably in Jersey, where people are probably driving fast. Yeah, they're going to call the police.
There was cars.
And the thing is, this nigga's acting annoyed. Like, damn, what they call y'all for, man? Why you on my body, son? Nigga, you're parked in the middle of the street, sleeping in your car. They're actually saving you for once. It's gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna give the props to the police because they're actually saving you from yourself, bro.
Going around you, so we thought it was just a delayed red light.
Right.
But the car was here. Hold on, truck. I just want to make sure you know. All right.
Y'all doing your job, man.
Just want to make sure we're on the same page. All right. Like I said, we're looking out for you. Make sure everything's good. All right.
This happened in 2022. You're saying? Because somebody just sent this to me today, and it's starting to pop up again.
How much do you have to drink?
Like I said, a couple glasses of champagne in the studio.
It was re-uploaded on Rack's Rarest 12 days ago. This channel's got 133,000 subscribers.
All right. You think that had anything to do with you falling asleep behind the wheel?
It's a long day.
Oh, I see it right there in the video. What would this be? I guess July 1st, 2022.
No big deal, just because it's going to be part of the test. So you put your hands on your lap. You're in good hands. You're safe. So
I'm not.
Listen,
I'm never in good hands with y'all.
okay, well, you're obviously.
Sleep for a second. I'm tired. I told him I had a long day. It happens to people. People get tired.
Let me ask you a couple questions.
Oh man, I don't even know what I would have done in the situation. As somebody, and I want to just get to the end here when they actually put him into cuffs. What did he do?
9,000, 10,000.
Oh yes, what I was waiting for.
Yeah, and
The pièce de résistance.
All right, so you're going to first then.
you're gonna
I wouldn't even be talking to them if I knew you was the boss.
I'm just letting you know that everybody does the same test.
No doubt.
Yeah.
So let me get
You're not being singled out for sure. You're gonna stand.
These are the parts that content creators live for.
I first stopped with police. Yeah, I'm okay. People getting murdered.
We finish
Killed every day.
We finish this?
Found somebody sleep.
You're preventing him from doing his job. Please let him do his job.
Salute TW.
Because you're talking. I want to
with me, dog.
You're gonna stand just like this, like people. Keep your hands down to your side.
See the champagne in the cup holder.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna take a foot. Feet aren't together. It's either gonna be your left or your right. You're gonna put your foot out. You're gonna point. You're gonna point your. You're gonna bring your foot approximately 6 inches off the ground. You're gonna point your toe forward, and you're gonna look at it, and then you're gonna start counting. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, and so on and so forth until I tell you to stop.
Light work, bro. Light work.
Okay, hands at your side. Hands at your side. Relax. You don't have to do. You don't have to be so rigid. Just put your shoes in so you understand. All right.
Just sleeping at the wheel over here. Got a bottle of champagne in the front seat. Solo cup. He put it in the back.
Uh-huh.
Like, no.
4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000.
Light work.
9,000, 10,000. Can I drive 2 minutes to my house?
No.
Give me my address. Y'all can follow me home if y'all feel like I'm a collector of the fucking community.
All right, bro.
I'm telling you.
You know best. You know best. All right.
They got me doing all types of surgery shit.
Just take
One
it.
foot
There's a
out.
reason why that
still booked me, huh?
There's a reason why that exists.
Still booked me.
Do me a favor.
If y'all had told me I was locking me up, I could have called my mother that's 2 minutes from here.
Do me a favor.
Like, you want to thug me, look.
Stop. We're not going to play that.
What you want me to do, baby? What you want me to do, man? I don't want y'all to thug me out.
We're not going to play that.
You don't look like you work out at all.
I don't.
I know. Your gun work, though, don't it?
Don't need to.
I know. Your guns work.
How much money you got?
$2.
Facts.
I could have said, yo, we about to lock you up. So I could have said, let me call my mom.
Based on the
So at least I had somebody over here. No, you made me do a whole fucking panky dance, bro. You got me walking in line, showing my feet. Thinking, all right, if I'm Gucci, y'all gonna let me go. Why'd y'all make me do that?
If you were, you would have been let go. But
So what was the issue?
based on the circumstances.
What's the circumstances?
You're being
You keep saying circumstances while you searching me. What's the circumstances?
under arrest for
what?
suspicion of driving while under the influence.
Oh, no doubt. After I passed all your tests. After I get one, bro. You gotta grab me.
I'm that car. Use that car right there. Come on, buddy. Then you don't want me to put my hands on you.
You're boss, man.
While you're making this.
I'm not making nothing worse.
Get in the car.
I'm gonna do what y'all gonna do.
Get in the car.
Word. I just need my phone.
All right. We'll get it.
This nigga's acting like a diva. Oh man. Salute to Dave East, and yeah, I guess it's old content, but hey, I still enjoyed watching it. I always like to see, people doing that test, that 1,000, 2, 1,000, that whole step test right there. It looks a little crazy, but hey, don't fall asleep in your car in the middle of the highway, bro. There's a way of preventing that. You know what I'm saying? Besides getting drunk behind the wheel, don't drive drunk, obviously. Don't drive drunk. and then fall asleep in the middle of the street, bro. You have a problem, sir. And I'm hoping that because this is 2022 footage that he's fixed that problem by now. It's 2025 now, hopefully. But listen, I'm going to end it there. We got the YH interview that's dropping tomorrow morning on all streaming platforms. It's loaded, ready to go. Big salute to YH, a.k.a. Young Hood. All right. Regent Park representative. Don't get close representative. We back to rapper interviews on your head top. It's going to be premiering over here, 6 p.m. For all my YouTube viewers. And I'm going to check in with Danny, and then we're going to see if we can organize our first members-only live stream for early interview preview of Danny from the Stop. His YouTube channel has been doing this thing for a while, but I'm going to check with him first. I don't want to make no announcements yet. All right. Make sure to hit that like button on the way out. All right. Definitely helps with the algorithm. Hit that subscriber. You're dissing. We're off of this. Deuces.